Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Hello!
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
The money!
Uton Morgan Giga good developer.
Oh.
Hello.
Goodness. Oh, goddamn. Woo. Good morning, you guys. Cakez aware. Awesome, awesome emote, my man. Looks really good, brother. Of course, I have to set the folder again because Discord. Hey, guys, have you seen the TeamSpeak announcement on Twitter? Looks exactly like Discord, man. Crazy, huh? No? Was it the... was it a... what's it called? Was it not real? They advertised themselves. TeamSpeak, yeah. So they made a post of TeamSpeak. I've lost it. I saw it on stream, I didn't see it. Good day, Free Spade. Good day, you guys. Hope you have a good, wonderful day. Hope you guys had an awesome weekend, you guys. TeamSpeak status okay? Yeah. Was it this month? Yes, thank you. 48 hours remaining. 144p source streaming, multi-streaming, 60 FPS, audio, and one more thing.
Sanch.
How to cancel your Nitro subscription. Damn, brother. They're trying hard, bro. 1.9 million views. This is Discord, you guys. Maybe it's not as laggy as Discord. Looks good, by the way. I like it. Maybe TeamSpeak is actually making a comeback. What do you guys think? Would you use TeamSpeak over Discord if TeamSpeak had all of the functionality that Discord has, but without Nitro? I'm pretty sure they were gonna add Nitro in the future, but you know, let's dream a little bit. Yeah, you would. 140p for free? Well, right now it is, but maybe later it isn't. You never know with these things, right? When they get too out of hand, you know, they get too much money, then they're like, ooh, wait a minute. We're getting market leader here. Let's add in some shady stuff. Just like Discord. I don't even understand how they need Nitro, but okay. People are gonna be stupid. How did you remove the console message? Initially, your Celeste tutorial had it, and later in videos it went away. Oh, you're making my Celeste tutorial. You may only use C, C++ extension for Visual Studio Code with Visual Studio Code, Visual Studio or Visual Studio for Mac software to help develop test your applications. Dude, I have absolutely no idea what I did, bruh. No clue. I have no idea, man. Gonna try to convince my guys to switch over now. Yeah? Skamast?
React all day.
Would be awesome.
Check.
It would be.
Zero progress.
No stream notification in Discord. It should.
Demo
should.
when? Check.
Oh, wait, I'm still saving the number
check.
2.
Cannot link Raylib? Check. Blending skill issues? Check.
Well, I was thinking about it, you know, maybe it's gonna be TeamSpeak comeback now. I use TeamSpeak now for team conference calls. It's awesome because we have our own server.
Cakez got 0 res.
You do?
And that
Damn.
demo's never dropping.
And how does it work? Like comparatively to speed? Is it? I know that Discord is written in JavaScript. Is that correct, guys? What is this written in? Hey, my man, thank you very much for following, Mr. Chomzini. Hello, I just recently found your channel. And I can already tell that your content is great and I would like to stick with you long term. Hello, I just recently... My Discord username is possible ban evader monitor. Okay. Who's this guy? Are we already starting this today, you guys? I've been online for 4 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. And you've already made a new account with some weird username. And then you're linking me your Discord username. Who is this guy? That's a perma ban, by the way. I don't care. Get down of here. Hello, Cakez. Hello there, my man. That's a bot. It's gotta be a bot,
Hello,
yeah, something like that.
Cakez.
100%. Alright, my brothers, let's get another emote in here. Mr. Aware. Awesome. Do we have Aware already? No, we don't. Cool. Mr. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. No, not comparison thumbnails. That's for later. Mr. AQ, thank you so much. Cakez, also update while you're at it. You have a better version, yeah? It's Zenith. Hey Ismoth, good morning. How did you learn pixel art, brah? I learned pixel art by by drawing a pixel art piece a day. So I started with terrible pixel art. Then I went on the internet, looked for some guides and tried to trace those guides. So for example, for pixel art, the best tutorial I think is this one here. I'll show you, my brother. And then you can do that too. You just gotta be consistent. Number one, you have to realize that pixel art is not difficult. It is difficult placing pixels on your own, but pixel art can be learned by being consistent. You don't have to be the greatest artist. You just trace these in the beginning. So for example, let's say you wanna do an animation like this. Just copy this, bro. You do right click, save image as, boom. Download that and then put it in Sprite and follow the motions. So we have Sprite right here. You put the image to the right and then you just follow the motions. You can go frame by frame if the image has multiple frames. You put it here to the right and then on the left you draw. And that's what I would do in the beginning. I'm still doing it to this day because it's easier. If it's your secondary task when making games. On YouTube, my man, Mr. N. Root, thank you very much. Welcome, bro. Good morning. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing this. Let's see here. That's Aware. Is it the first? And then the second? And the third? And you told me to update the other emote too. So that's Aware. Aware all capital letters or Aware like this? Capital, guys, type in chat capital or case sensitive like this. Whatever you want to do.
Cakez Bask.
Good morning, Mr. Cupertino. How's it going, bro? Like this. 2. Aware. Okay, so basically Aware. Okay, fine. Update. And then you told me to use... What should I use? What? This one here? I think both are fine, to be honest. Bro. Yeah? Okay, fine. Save image. Yeah, Discord is... gotten a bit laggy for me. I don't know about you guys, but for me it's been a pain to deal with sometimes. Takes a long time to log in, takes a long time to do anything, basically change any settings, and then sometimes I click on the channel and it doesn't load the channel. It's really annoying. So maybe TeamSpeak is now making a comeback by being faster. And so did someone answer this earlier? What is Discord written in? Is it JavaScript, you guys? God, it's so annoying to always have to choose the path. Why are you doing this, Discord? Electron, no. Chromium? It's JavaScript. Yeah, see, I told you. I thought so. So that's why the application is most likely very slow. So, like, okay, well, what do you mean very slow? In my opinion, very slow. Because I know how fast C++ programs can be, right? Like, for example, have you guys ever heard about this WordPad? Well, the bar opens up the... What is it called? What is it called? Start menu in English. What is the start menu in English, guys? The Windows starting menu, start menu? Is it called start menu? The Windows start menu is opening up on the right side, but WordPad, I'm clicking on it now. It just opens. Boom. Instantly. Couple kilobyte application. Perfect. See, that's what I'm expecting when I'm dealing with an application on Windows. But you never know, bro. You never know. Okay, let's update. Can I just update this or do I have to make a new one? Bro, I think I have to delete it. And do it again. I think it's here too, right? Is it still in the library or is it completely gone? I guess it's gone now. Sometimes they had... Okay, whatever. Let's just add this. Okay, which one was it? This one here? I like this, brah. To be honest. But I guess this one can also be fine. Well, it's subjective, right? So there is no right or wrong. Thank Electron. Why do you use C++ if you can write it in C? Was watching the Celeste Clone series. I plan on making another tutorial in the future when I release my game, have some credibility, and have gone through the motions of making a game in C++, releasing a game in C++, have dealt with localization, sounds. I have proper sounds in the game, so I know what I would use as a sound system to make it as easy as possible to work with. And don't interrupt me. I hate it. Don't interrupt me! See, I lost my train of thought. And graphics. The entire package. When I have gone through the entire package, have gained some knowledge, then I plan on making another tutorial. Something like a Celeste clone or something. We'll see, right? Because the game ultimately, after you have done the engine, built the engine, the bare bones, is not that important. While it is great to make a game, that's usually up to the viewer. Anyways, you guys happy? And aware? Anyways. Dodged again! Cakez, I watched your video about not using bots for balancing, and you talked about my game. You said you played it a lot. I was wondering what you mean by playing a lot. Well, I played it off stream for a couple of hours to get the feel for the game. And I built myself, I had one run where I built myself this insane tower that was killing everything in its wake. And it shows Steam playtime. You guys don't believe me, right? Fine. Crystal Guardians. So yeah, I played it for like 1 or 2 hours still off stream. And I had like 2 or 3 runs that I did. And I had one run where I had this crazy tower that was obliterating everything in its wake. I got very lucky with the items, so I don't even remember what I had, but I think it was a crit multi-tower or some burn multiplier tower. It was insane. It had like the most insane burn damage, or I don't remember, either it was burn or crit damage. I don't know, but it was crazy. It was obliterating everything until one wave. All of a sudden there was this one wave that came in and they just I got to the point where there was this huge boss, Cakewalk. I don't remember which boss it was. And then after that, there was another wave somewhere later that completely obliterated me. Buy the game, bro. I played the game on stream. I made a video about the game on stream. I think if someone wants me to play a game on stream, then they should give me a key. That's how I see it. Now you can disagree with that, sure, but I'm gonna tell you honestly, I'm not gonna waste money on games. Sorry. I don't buy games at the moment. I don't. I just don't. So no. No. That's all. Okay? You can disagree, totally fine, but that's my honest opinion. Okay, so guys. Oh, by the way, Sam Crack, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for following. You spend 10 as much time as you reacts every stream. That's wrong. My stream reacts usually last between 30 minutes to an hour on stream. You heard it here first, game. Your game is a waste of money according to Cakez. No, you guys like to put words into my mouth, but that's not true. I'm saying I'm not wasting money on games, meaning I'm not buying any games. I consider buying games at the moment to be a waste of money. Any game. That would include any game that comes out. Even what do you mean, even PoE skins? So what are you trying to say, Mr. Who Am I? Do you have more content in the full game or something? Or what are you trying to say? Cakez, are you doing any kind of analytics for the game when you release the demo? Yes, we will do. There will be a stream where we do Steam API. Yes. Maybe this week. Maybe next week. We'll see. So what I want to track how long people play and what they do, what they buy, stuff like that, yes. Over the replay system, because I think the replay system will take 1 to 2 months to flash out completely. And I think building the replay system is easier with you guys together, giving me feedback. And then we also have to figure out, like, contacting a server, uploading data to a server and stuff like that. We'll have to see how that will work. Should we buy Tangy TD or is it a waste of money? Well, it depends on your situation, bro. Your financial situation. You can't ask me that. Anyways, I'm gonna unpause notifications because I just got 100 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, Rawalanch, for 100 bits.
Appreciate that, bro.
You gotta give him the key and bribe him with bits on top of that Cakez 7 cheeky cheer 100.
No, you gotta... No, so, like, listen. I think I should get the key, yes.
I don't get
for
the
games
error.
on test, yes.
I did get the error.
Anyways,
I did get the error yesterday, yes.
What's on today's agenda? On today's agenda is to playtest some more, which is what we have done for quite some time now. Would you play one of my games if I give you the key? Inukai, I don't think I can play them because they're hentai games, so I would be banned off Twitch. Pretty sure I would get banned. Because it's against the TOS. So no, unfortunately I cannot. Number one, I did change the road a little bit. I tried to create more contrast between the road and the grass for thumbnails. And also for visual clarity. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. It's kind of a bluish road now, which does lift off from the background a bit, but we'll have to see. But I added in something very interesting to the game that I don't know if I will keep or not. Which is upgrading abilities. Using money. So for example, for the shield orbs, I can add more shields, I can add less range, but the projectile speed increases by a vast amount. And so I was programming this off stream over the weekend to add more upgrade possibilities to the user, aka give them more to do, instead of waiting for items to unlock. And so I've been playtesting this a little bit. And so today I just need to continue playtesting this a bit more, if I keep it in the game or not. No, stop, save it, stop overscoping. Because I already have this type of stuff in the game a little bit with some of the abilities. And I think it adds a little bit more
Am I so
to
out
the
of touch?
gameplay.
No.
Cakez, I was
Mr.
wondering how you
Elmider
came
is
up with
gifting
your
one sub to the community.
critical comments in the video. Which critical comments you mean? You would have to specify what I said, because I forgot. That you would have to remind me what you mean. His entire idea is based on a hentai tower defense game. This idea of enemies fighting back is from a hentai tower defense game, yes. That is correct. Now, I did change it a lot. And sometimes I wonder if I made a mistake of changing it so drastically and just instead of keeping the original concept. The original concept can be seen more in the original demo version that I have on Steam right now. I'm wondering this a lot, because it might actually mean that the old game could have been a success too, if I had just used humans. And then maybe turned it into more of a gacha type game. But without the money involved, if that makes sense. Should have kept the hentai part. Humans are overrated. Hello, Ulas on YouTube. Omega Destroyer, hello there on YouTube. What's going on? Hope you're doing good, too, brother. So yeah, I added this in, and so now we can go and upgrade those abilities. So for example, I can give Shield Orbs tier 1 now, and you can see the cooldown as well. So now you can track when he's gonna use the ability. I think that's very interesting and useful information for the player. But I still need to balance this. You see that I'm losing still. And the game is a little bit too hard, you guys. And so I was today what I want to work on is money reward for the player. I want to give the player more money depending on what type of enemies they kill. Cakez put an asphalt on the roads. I tried to do dirt roads, but it was so difficult, man. I actually tried to... Where's Ace Pride? I tried to do dirt, but man, that looked so bad. So yeah. Put dog shit, and if they stand in it, they insta die. So wait, what was my critical points? Just wondering which is... I asked how long you played. Well, I didn't only play your game, right? I also played Bloons. But it was apparent to me that... oh, wow. Wait a minute. What happened? Is this a color that I have already? Give me a sec. Never mind. I must have broken this. When I was trying to come up with a better solution to this. Every day you come up on stream and say, the game is too hard. Make the levels easier, then just reduce the number of enemies or increase the damages by 10% or so. You said something like the game is too difficult and thought you only played on stream and that stream was just a skill issue. No, what I mean by the game is too difficult is you're rocking, you're doing great, you're finding items, you're building up your towers, and then I had one run, I was earning money left and right because I had a tower that was gaining money on kill, then I had another tower that was literally destroying all of the waves. I was making progress, and I was spending my money. I was trying to spend all my money, buying all of the towers, everything. And I still lost. And I was like, how did I just lose? Even though I spent all my money, all my items, I got to the point where I started merging items into other items. You know, getting, I think it was, the recipe was 2 tier 1 items turn into a tier 2 item or something like that, right? I don't remember exactly, but a higher degree item and stuff like that. And I still lost. And I was like, I spent all my money. I spent all my items. I tried to position the towers as best I could. On high ground, they have more range and stuff like that. But I still got completely annihilated. And the only thing that I thought I could have done in that situation was to have more damage. I'm not even joking. More damage or more armor penetration. One of the two. And 100% skill issue. And so I don't even know why I lost, essentially. And so then I was like, okay, so but I gained like 20 or 30 passive skill points. And then I took a look at the passive skill tree and I saw the nodes that make your tower stronger. So that then told me that, okay, so if I had those nodes, I would have gotten further because I had more damage or less cooldown or would have gained more money or I would have had more range, stuff like that. And then I was like, okay, so the meta progression is the reason why I'm not winning. It's a very huge reason, because every time I spent money into or points into meta progression, I got further in the game. So, and I played like 2 or 3 rounds. There is an end screen stats, yes, and I had 2 towers that completely obliterated everything, and the rest of the towers just didn't have the proper item combinations. I got unlucky with the items, essentially. That was another thing where I was like, okay, so I can get unlucky with items. However, in order to make the items more powerful, I could merge them into higher tier items. So there is some, but it's still random what you get. And yes, the wizard was there too, and stuff like that. So yeah. Now, I'm not trying to talk down on it. Your game is still really, really good, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't have been so successful. But that's just the feeling that I had. And since I knew that you told me that you were playtesting your game with bots, that led me to believe that the bots would just keep on playing. Do you have a bot that you start the first round in that gets very far, or do the bots also test the meta progression? Do you have a bot that can beat the entire game without meta? Probably impossible. Most likely impossible. But yeah, maybe the bot got lucky with items. I don't know. I tested them at different meta progression states. So how far do the bots get when you have no meta progression? And for those of you who lack context that just joined the stream, we're talking about this right here. We're talking about Crystal Guardians. That's a tower defense game. Had 2 years old? Oh, that's the demo, of course. Oh, you have a demo page now. We're talking about Crystal Guardians on Steam. Tower defense game. Currently in early access and sold a lot of copies, actually. For over 4,000 copies, which is nice. So really, it's a lot of money. And we're talking about the gameplay in the game. How you progress through the game. I tested them, but the bots are like random monkeys typing, so their combinations are 99% bad. Yes, but have you had a bot that had 0 meta progression that managed to beat, I don't know, let's say wave 20? I would assume no. I look at the average where they get. So where do bots with 0 meta progression get to? Which round? I would assume it's around 5 or 10. Maximum 10. Now I would need to play again to test, but I would assume it's around there. Not very far in the game is what I'm trying to say. Kingdom Rush, you can win levels first try and get meta progression. And if you say meta progression is required, players will instantly quit and refund the game when they lose at level 1. And no, they don't. That's why they don't quit on this game too. And meta progression is huge in here. Not very far indeed. The next update, I'm removing some of the power from the meta progression, adding it to in-game progression. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do too. Yes. And I think, so meta progression, yeah, so taking, let's say, cooldown reduction of 4%, removing that a little bit. Well, but this is in-game progression. But for example, in meta progression, let's say, well, instead of having 5% damage here, maybe it's 2%, and then the damage comes better in the forms of, I don't know, something else, right? We'll have to see. So that's what I mean. That's why, and so since I knew you were playtesting with bots, I was like, okay, so fine. He's playtesting with bots. The bots get that far, and so he's taking the statistics like that. And so that's why I'm against that, because I want to try to give the player a feeling of, I can always do something. At level 0, no meta progression, I want the player to have the feeling that they are the reason why they failed and not some stat check in the game. Exactly. So if you lose, it's your own fault. I don't use 100% bots though, 30% bots, 70% me. Okay, so that's much better, I see. Hello Stormrun Gaming on YouTube and XYZ Studio as well. How are you doing? Thanks for asking. Good, how about you, bro? I just woke up with almost negative temperatures in Texas, so I ran out putting blankets all over the floor, lol. What do you mean negative? Don't you have Fahrenheit? Isn't 0 the absolute freezing temperature where everything freezes? Or do you mean degrees Celsius? Have you looked into Pokemon Tower Defense? No? Can you link it? Or can you go into YouTube chat, Twitch chat, sorry, and link it to me there? Sounds like an interesting game. Does anyone of you have a link to that? Anyways, so yeah, I've introduced this type of upgrade system into the game, and I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but it is a nice little, still, every time you upgrade your heroes, it is a nice little dopamine boost. So dopamine boosts are great in games, bro. So we wanna have as many as we can, of course. So that's what I'm thinking, why not keep this? And also what I thought would be cool, if you add it in an ability, you learn an ability, now you can see the ability's cooldown. You see this? You can track it. I think that's good for the player, having this overview. And also having the overview of the stats of the ability as well. 32 Fahrenheit. So guys, I saw this discussion online too. What do you think is more clear to understand? degrees Celsius or degrees Fahrenheit? Because the degrees Celsius works in a way where if it starts freezing, it's 0 degrees. 0 is the freezing point. In Fahrenheit, it's just some number, but 0 is the absolute, the coldest it can get, if that makes sense. It can't get colder than 0. Is that correct? Like, do I understand? Do I understand that correct? Fahrenheit is for retards. 0 is the freezing point of water. Aha, I see. Bloons 36. So yeah, in order to make the game a little bit more accessible for the average Joe, let me find it. Do I have this here somewhere? I gotta close that. That's important, bruh. Let me see. So what was I trying to find? I wanna check that I don't lose. Wait a minute. Give me a sec. Bloons. TD 6. Bloon type. Yeah, that's what I was searching yesterday. So I was searching Bloons types. Right? And some of the Bloons, maybe here. Yeah, there we go. So let's make that a bit smaller. There we go. It shows up how much money they give us. So for example, this one, the big airship, gives us 55,000. But the way this works is, this one is just one pop, and then it contains a bunch of other balloons that then pop into other balloons. So for example, a black balloon doesn't give us 5 or 6 money. No, it pops into 2 pink balloons. The pop itself of the black balloon gives us 1 point, and then the 2 pink balloons give us 1 point, but they split into, and I think it's here, we can see this here. No, actually we can't, can we? Oh yeah, we can see this here. The pink balloon, wow, it's still highlighted? No, actually it's not, okay, never mind. Because I highlighted that yesterday. I was like, damn, it saved that? The pink balloon turns into a yellow, into a green, into a blue, into a red. That's how we get 5 monies from from a pink balloon. So I don't have that in my game, which I would then have to ask myself the question, okay, fine. If a rat is killed, how much money should the rat give me? If it's a really strong rat. So for example, we have a rat underscore fast. Now, the rat fast gives me an orange, but it's much more difficult to beat than a normal rat. Where's the normal rat? Yeah, see, the normal rat gives me 1, but the fast rat, let me actually save, not save that, sort that a bit better. The fast rat also gives me an orange. Now that's fine, right? Because they're not that different in terms of what you need to do to kill them, but still. That's why I'm always drained for money. Because the enemies are strong, yet they don't give much money. Where's my black Tangy? Where's the Tangy? Bloons is targeted for casuals. Such a simple design. How will you market your game to the real gamers? My game will be marketed to the real gamers because of the skill tree right here. This is where people will start to optimize. They will try to maximize these sub-nodes right here. And then I will not give them all of the skill points to unlock all of these. I will just give them enough. Let's say that. Let's say level 50 is maximum. And then you have 50 points, but you can spend 80 points or something. And now you have to make a decision which nodes you pick up. And then I make these nodes interesting enough so that the player wants to pick up, let's say, 3 of these notables up here, then maybe a notable here, and then maybe a notable here. That's design over time. I think this is where the real gamers will have their fun with this one right here, and then in combination with items. So You can see that there is two, they both have the same sword right now, but let me place another unit. Actually, yeah. Choosing which items to pick up and then later on having an armory where I can exchange some of these upgrades for different ones. But they still have to be a sword. So for example, the wooden sword could be exchanged to a short sword. And then the short sword has attack speed, but very little damage. And then you could have a build that is focused around attack speed, which is why you need the short sword. The menu is confusing. The menu is confusing because it's already filled in. Now, when you start the game from the very beginning, it's not confusing because it literally has nothing in it. So I could show you. Let's restart and then reset game. When you first start the game, this is what the menu looks like. There's nothing in here. And the first thing you unlock... by the way, a sweet boy music. And Daveo, thank you guys for following. So the first thing you get is a level up here. And so the first thing you unlock is only the top row. And then when you engage with the top row, the menu extends. Okay, and now you have already understood this part here, simply by me gradually introducing the menu to you. Okay, let me see. Marketing to real gamers would be easy in Godot. Freezing point of water, no, absolute is at 0 is Kelvin. Fahrenheit is absolute, 0 is minus 406. Okay, that's even worse then. Okay, then Fahrenheit is absolute dog. So what is the 0 point of Fahrenheit? Why is that such a random point then? Which person decided that 0 of Fahrenheit is minus whatever degrees, minus 32 degrees or something? Americans, right? Idiots. But holy.
Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Joined the stream and heard Godot. Nice. Yeah, hello there, Galaxy Media. Renamed to Godot Enjoyer 420. Hello there, sir. There's no movement at all. And it's in relation to Celsius, probably Dr. Fahrenheit. Demo. 42 watching, but only 11 likes. Come on, guys. Oh, Zoltan on YouTube is trying to stand up for me, bro. Thank you very much, bro. Hey, yeah, guys, come on. Like the video on YouTube. There will be more viewers coming in. Come on, engagement farming here. Anyways, Celsius is superior. I think Celsius is great too, yeah. No, you can go below 0, I see. The coldest in... What is Celsius is 275 or something. Guys, am I right to assume, last question about this, am I right to assume that that there is a maximum coldness level available, but there is no maximum heatness? You can have like 1,000,000 degrees, but you cannot have minus 1,000,000 degrees cold level, let's say. There's a point at which it can't get colder? Yes? Okay, I thought so. Okay. Interesting. I get it now. Atoms can't go past not moving. I see. That's smart, bro. Diamond. That's actually... I see. So that makes sense. Absolute 0, right? Rest of them are dislikes. 0 is so cold. Zoro is so cold he can go infinite. No, he's not cold, man. He's a demon. Demons are hot. With their presence. Did you just coding... wait. Hi. Did you just start coding in C, or is there any prerequisites knowledge before sitting down writing games. The only prerequisite I would tell you to get is the basic understanding of the language. If you've never coded in C or C++ before, get yourself a C tutorial or a C++ tutorial. So in your case, it would be a C tutorial. Get that tutorial, get the basics down. What is a pointer? What is void? What is int? What is a main function? How do I return stuff? What is the structure? Stuff like that. When you know that, then you can make a game. And use Raylib if you can, or SDL 2 or 3. I don't know, is SDL 3 good, guys? Have you tried this? Get SDL or Raylib to start off if you want to make a game. If your goal is to make a game, you could start with either of those two. If that's not what you want, I would suggest OpenGL, because it's the fastest to get working and you have the most amount of, what is it called? Documentation online. Alright, okay, so let's see here. Fast reds. See, I'll show you how easy the game becomes if I change this value to 2. Watch. So, maybe we need to make a run. We need to make a run with this set to 1. And then we make another run right after that with this set to 2. Okay, so we're gonna make how the game is right now. Now, the first run is always a little bit too easy. Excuse me. Simply because of the fact the moment I unlock a hero, a new hero, so that's called progressing through the game. Like in other tower defense games, you don't start out with all of your heroes, you slowly unlock them. The moment I unlock a hero, I give the player money to spend on that hero as well. So it's kind of cheating, and that makes the game easier. And that money, I have to earn that money first. Before we can do a real challenge, if that makes sense. Test out the game for real. We're gonna get a war banner too. But man, I'm so happy, you guys. I'm getting closer to the demo every day. I'm so happy. Oh, by the way, the reason why I don't want levels to change these abilities too much is because that would make it too powerful. The heroes get too powerful. Think it's not that easy, you just have talent? I don't think I have talent, brother. Absolutely not. Listen, so maybe you're new here, but you have not seen me struggle make a circle, bro. You have not seen me struggle to make an arrow fly to a target, okay? Or you have not seen me try lighting for
commit and
6
push
times.
immediately and then go wagon.
Okay, so I don't think that's talent. It's just brick wall. Bro, I'm leaking. So let me nothing without true. Practice is really important. Yes, I think practice is the most important thing on anything. It doesn't matter how smart you are. Oh yeah, money. So this is where we get our first item. Wooden sword. Makes it easier to beat some enemies. Increases range too. Oh, Cakez is very talented. Mr. Zent, good morning. Thank you. Indeed, sir. Yes, very talented. Cakez, thanks for the great tip. And Ellie Mickey as well. The problem for me was that I watched too many tutorials in the university's textbook because I was afraid I don't have a good mindset and I could develop a bad coding habit right away. See, that's the big... Oh, I hate that so much, bro. I hate this so much, bro. See, that's the problem with online tutorials. Because everyone has their own opinion. They are the smartest person on the subject and they tell you what to use and what to not use. You know what they should tell you is just make a damn thing and don't worry about it. Use everything you can. Write the worst code possible. And if you run into an issue, then it's your fault and you can fix it because you have learned to not do something. If you use a pointer, a smart pointer, pointer, weak pointer, or your mommy. It doesn't matter. And I hate that so much. So that's why you should stop watching tutorials and just make something the worst possible way, but make it so that it works, okay? So that now you know why people use smart pointers, or why do people use const, or why do people not use, prefer to use references over, or smart pointers references over normal pointers and stuff like that. Do that, you will be done with your game 10 times over before you even start. You have a bug, Cakes. I do? Where?
Drink a fucking potion! It didn't do shit!
This one sucks, Cakes, this road.
Can close it.
So,
Oh my god. It's off.
let's see. Oh shit, I need to close that. Ooh, almost leaked work. Man, I'm sorry. One of these days I'm gonna leak work. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna leak work, bro. Holy. That was close. See, like on the comparison, if you guys squint your eyes, the middle one, the road is clearer to see. It has more contrast with the background. That's why I did it. You see this? I'm trying to create contrast. It's for thumbnail, not for gameplay. Well, I guess I could use it for a thumbnail and then just keep it as gameplay like this. I don't like the new colors, it's too much blue. Yeah, I see what you guys mean. It is very blue. If only contrast matters, make it black and white. Just please remember that Cake's advice is great if you are working on your own project. Don't experiment with everything in the workplace or you will be hated. See, yes, I agree. But that should be a given. But I guess I need to say that too. If you're working on your own, that's when you should do that. And the reason for that is because if you're then working in a team, it makes you a greater asset to the team because you know what not to do. And also you are more, let's say, self-empowered or self-employed. You don't have to rely on others to fix the mistakes you did or to come up with solutions because you're training yourself to constantly to find solution and to not worry about doing it in a certain way. And then you come up with a solution faster and then you can convert that solution in the specific way that you're told to do it, let's say in your company or in your team. Yes, but it needs to be said, yes. But still, you should always practice this, even if you're in a team. Just not, of course, in a project where that might be, you know, you're working on a live system or something, of course. But that should be a given, right? That you don't experiment. But still, yeah. I love how Tangy defense is second version of Cake's defense. It adds depth to the lore. In the lore, little bro. If it's less saturated, enemies stand out more. Yeah, so less saturated means... See, this is very saturated, is what you mean. Actually, a good idea, yeah. Okay, so let me play really quickly until we lose. I'm gonna speedrun this. Bro, I know he fits in here. It's like 1 pixel where he fits. There you go. We get this. So this is why I did this, by the way. Ice Wave. We can now leave chilling zones behind on tier 2, which is really OP. Let me try to get this as fast as possible. That should be fine. It should be okay. Should be okay. Maybe the road should be gray if the mouse is purple. Purple. Mouse? Oh, the mouse. These mice. Nah, there should be one color for the road. These enemies, for example, should give me more money. Because I also have to spend more time hitting them, of course, right? So they should give like 10 or something. And then a skeleton should also give a little bit more money. Cool, we got an item. Awesome. The heart of the top left should have a margin from the left, from the top ammo, the same margin. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do that later today. You see this mismatch here too? I guess the chat's in a way, but this is also not aligned with this list here. I started working on this off stream. I just need to move this menu down too. Okay, let's see. 420. He now has tier 2 or tier 1 ice wave, which should leave behind a trail of ice. See how OP this is? Isn't that nice? They're all frozen. Look at this. Man, that's OP as hell, bruh. Let's just see. 420, yeah, I like using those numbers. And thank you very much for following. It's Predator or something. It's Predator. Good morning. Ooh, we're losing here, bro. Bro, we're losing. Oh no. I'm actually losing. Oh my god, I misclicked! Fine. Never mind. Cakes, I don't like cakes. Did you know that? No. Add multiplayer, I pay for servers. Multiplayer will only be added ever if the game is successful enough. Let's say the game gets 1,000 reviews, that's when I'm gonna think about multiplayer. If the game hits 1,000 reviews, yeah. If not, absolutely not. So, to give you a perspective of how much that really is. That's Dev Sponge's game, man. Star Dois. Will never happen, probably, but yeah. Because he has so many. Look at the follower amount. 28,000. That's crazy, bro. Holy. There's no way. So yeah. I mean, we can dream, right? It will have 30 reviews max. No, I don't think so. It will gain reviews every time I stream. I do not think so at all. I think it reinforces each other. I put notifications in the game when I'm streaming. And I'm also going to actively advertise my game when I'm on stream. And there will always be new people coming by here, whether that be from YouTube or from Twitch in general. There's always a fluctuation. Cross-advertising here. That will definitely bring out more sales than if I were to do nothing. Absolutely. And so I don't think that it will be stuck at 30 reviews. There will be some fluctuation over time. And since I'm also streaming, I'm actively advertising the game. I just need to have a video of 5k views that is also a small bump. And I can sometimes get these like 5k views on YouTube videos have gotten still rare, but they are possible. So yeah, I don't think it will be stuck. I think it will be alive for a long time. Bro, I'm losing. Okay, let's get them archers out here. Good morning, Cakez. Good morning, sir. Are you nervous for the demo launch? Well, I just don't want to bring out something that's bad, that's all, man. I know the game has good gameplay. I can feel it myself. I've been working on this for 2 years now. It's polished to a degree, right? But I'm still thinking, man, it's just not good enough yet. There's still something more I need to do. But yeah, whether that be being scared or something, I just don't want to fuck it up, if that makes sense. So yeah, I guess you could say yes. You talk a lot of smart things, but the game currently only has red enemies. That doesn't feel like a real game right now. I think you don't have eyes in your brain or something? In your head? Because I literally have a million other enemies than rats. But the rats are the first enemy type. I think it's gonna be delayed. Still think it's gonna be delayed. Well, what do I really need to do to finish this? I need to add about 10 more rounds and balance a little bit more. We're not gonna do any other localization than English for the first release. So that's, and someone else is working on the Steam capsule. as we speak, so I don't have to do that anymore. I thought I had to do it, so that's a huge relief as well. What else is there to do, bro? The biggest one would have been the capsule for me. If I didn't have someone doing the capsule, then I would be doing that right now. Can you give me some lore explanation? Bro, the lore is like so unimportant, but I guess an evil wizard is invading the Tangy's home and corrupting everything, and the Tangy's need to defend against them evil wizards, dudes. Huh? Bro, this guy's so useless. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing. Oh, man. Okay, fine. So, this is the actual real run, right? This is the real run. Let's give everyone some upgrades. There you go. What's the plot for Cake City 2? Guys, stop typing unimportant messages. It doesn't matter, brother. What matters is great gameplay. Okay, Vampire Survivors doesn't have a plot. We don't need one. You can make one up in your head. I don't need a story for this, okay? Bloons doesn't have a plot. We do not need bad at own game. So that's really your first message, bro? You didn't even follow, but that's your first message? Bad at own game? Yeah? I want to see you do better. Did you make your own game engine? Yeah, I did. It's a C++ kind of framework type engine. But I don't recommend it. Takes too much time, bro. Well, I do recommend it, but man, you gotta spend years making this. Cakes, since you love to leech Godot views, you should rename your game to Godot. No, but I'm wondering, you know, if how the views would be if I were to actually make a game in Godot. Because I still remember the first time I made a game in Godot on stream, I had 160 viewers. That was crazy. I was like, what? Just a title change is all you need? But then again, I had a lot of viewers when we made the 3D game in Odin 2. Wait, do I still have this though? Let me open up something. Wait a minute. I thought this was Godot. Yeah, okay, bro. Oh, no! This time we won't fail. No leaks. I see how I'm constantly starved for money. Let me open up. I saved something. A clip that I found kind of funny. Let me find it. Oh, this is so laggy, man. Every time. I just don't understand. Loki, your game is cute. Love it. Well, thank you, man. Awesome. Skip. Cakes, your newest short is gross. Someone clipped that off my stream and I was like, I was watching it, right, on the toilet and I just couldn't stop laughing. I had to watch it like 5 times and I just couldn't stop laughing. I was like, whatever, dude, I'm just gonna put it out as a short. But yeah, let me see here. Really quickly. Let me find that. Somewhere here at the end. Bro. I can't believe this is so laggy, man. It's crazy how laggy this is. Hate that, bro. That's the only downside of this program. That it's laggy as hell. But you know, once we know how to decode MP4, we're gonna write our own, right, guys? We're gonna make our own video editor. With easing functions and splines and everything, you know, right? It's easy, right? Ah, yeah. That was great. Art looks really nice. Hey, thank you, Zoltan, on YouTube. Are there any enemies that are so weak they take one hit to kill that could feel juicy? No, but you can get to a point where you one-shot the basic enemies. Cakez Premiere Pro. Why would I pay for something? Why would I pay for a product? Where is it? Let me put it in a format so you could see this is like a short format, right? Let me see here. Is that here somewhere? You guys remember? Wait a minute. So you guys remember when we made the 3D game in Godot? Sorry, in Godot, in Odin. Let me see, where's that? Desktop right here, the 3D Odin engine. You guys remember when we made the 3D game in Odin the other day? And I tried to access an enemy inside of an array. Right? And I was trying left and right, trying to figure out how to do that, right? I wanted to iterate over enemies in an array and then assign or get a reference to an enemy in the array using an index. I wanted to get a reference to an enemy in the array using an index. And I was like, you can't do this. That's stupid. And then actually, Ginger Bill was in chat and told me that I was wrong. Listen. Sorry, Mr. Ginger Bill, but this sucks. We need to move my camera here. This is the easiest declaration of all time in the universe. Wait a minute. Bro, you just can't do this. Bro, let me see. Let's do that again. Watch this. Sorry, Mr. Ginger Bill, but this sucks. This is the easiest declaration of all time in the universe. Why can I not just access this, brother? Why can I not do this? You cannot use a block statement. Wait, it says enemy declared but not used. Okay, sorry, Mr. Ginger, but I'm so sorry. I'm actually sorry. I'm an idiot and you're smart. I'm so sorry. I wasn't using the enemy. It gave me... Why does it... It's the extension in Visual Studio Code. I am actually so sorry. I apologize. I'm dumb. When I was watching this, you know, when I was working on the Godot video, I was like, God damn, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to, brother. Yeah. Great game we made in Godot, though. Godot. In Odin. It was really fun to do. Godot. Yeah, no, not Godot. In Odin. Bad game? Bro, I think I'm gonna make one more stream where we fix the Godot... the game. We fix it so that it is more fun. There's more gameplay features and stuff. As I would like to do. Bro keeps saying Godot like it isn't thinking about switching engines. Nah, bro, absolutely not. No way. Are there any enemies? Wait, Make a 3D game in J title gonna bring 1K viewers? Oh, I doubt it. So there's always a reach that you can reach. So organic traffic to this category is very low. So I would need to have traffic coming from somewhere else, particular to this category or stream. Even if I make the craziest title, it's maybe gonna multiply itself by 2, but it's not gonna multiply itself by like 10 or 8, simply because I'm doing a 3D game in J. However, J seems to be rocking at the moment, so we could, as our next side project when the demo's out, which, you know, then Google Trends could have already gone down though, make a 3D game in J. Test it out. We could try that, but not right now. I just can't do it right now. It would interfere with the demo plan. That's the issue. So this is me having to make a decision between the demo version of the game and streaming or content. It's as simple as that. Cakez, do you shave every day or you're just smooth? I'm not smooth at all, bro. Absolutely not. But no, I can't shave every day because it irritates my skin. I don't use, what is it called? I don't use razor shampoo or something. I don't use shampoo. I just use my, usually I like shaving after I didn't shower for 1 or 2 days, because then you have oil on your skin a little bit. And that oil helps a lot with keeping the razor floating on your skin, if that makes sense. So, but I only can do it once a week. I shave once a week usually, or once every 6 days. Razor shampoo? Yeah, what is this called? Schaum in English. Rasierschaum. That's what we say in Germany. So, now I was yapping. We are on round 8. After replaying the game, we have 246 monies. I cannot spend any money on the wizard after 8 rounds, and I'm barely scraping by, meaning that the enemy is getting closer and closer towards the exit. So I'm forced to put upgrades on my units when I would like to get maybe the wizard out, the mage out, or some other unit out to test out whether they would make a difference and make the game easier. So now I spent 300 on the wizard, and that felt really bad because I'm running out of money. So I basically have almost no money the entire time, but the enemies still get very far towards the exit. You see, it's still here. This guy. Next one. They are getting really close. So I'm leaking even. I spent all my money, and I'm leaking. Well, only one, but still. We might actually leak 2. Well, we got so lucky on that last hit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We would have almost leaked that too. So that would have been 18 then. It's like you trash placements. How can you keep making the same mistakes? It's like you don't learn at all. See, like I tried other placements, but they were trash too, bro. We can make another placement in a second. But I'm telling you that these are the best placements. What are you talking about? Last game you placed the slow tower and then placed the rest of the units on the other side of the map. So dumb. I placed a slow tower? What's this guy talking about? What is he on about? Huh? God, I love the freezing, man. Such a great effect. I'm so happy about this. One more time. Hell yeah. Place a mage at the end of the straight path and target last, you mean here? I tried that, but he has more coverage on routes in this position. Because he can target here, he can target here, he can target here. In this scenario, he can only target here and here. At most, which is bad. Cakes, I disagree with Collector. You're smart as fuck. Thank you, man. How do your defenders decide which enemy to attack? They attack the first enemy. So the enemy that is closest towards the exit. It's a target priority here at the top. Which is covered by chat. No, it's not. But yeah. I love when the Tangy swing their sword and sink. I think this sword animation just feels so amazing. I don't like, you know, propping myself up or, you know, hyping myself up or something, how you say that in English, but I think I did a really good job there, man. I really think, like, I think I did some
Am I so out of
juicy
touch?
work.
No.
Who cares underscore YouTube just subscribed. Amused, did you remove the rat counters at the top left corner?
The red counter? Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Twitch Prime, 3 months. Thank you very much. Wow, that's already such a long time. Feels like yesterday you joined the stream. Good morning, man. I don't know what you mean, though. I don't know. I think Elon Musk could be a better job placing these towers. Ah, okay, bro. That's a stretch, my brother. I mean, he is the rank 1 Diablo 4 player, so maybe, right? He totally earned that all himself. Totally. Man, I just love it, bro. Now he has a bunch of gamers dunking on him. I just love them, bro. I just love the gamer community. It's awesome. Yeah, funny. Elon Musk would just pay someone else to play. Or give him... Okay, give him advice on placing them right. True. He had 4 Chinese slave childs that he shares accounts with. Bro, imagine if this was actually true. Imagine if this was actually true. And then he underpaid them too because they were in a different country. Imagine. Bro, that would be insane. It is true. No, so like... You can't just say that without evidence, okay? Don't get it twisted. So wait, guys, we're gonna focus up. This round is crazy difficult. We're gonna get tier 2 on this, so we slow them all. Then we need to get... We're getting overwhelmed, but it's fine. We're gonna get shield orbs. Shield orbs here. Yeah, we're gonna leak. Okay, so since Collector of Stuff was talking such a big game, right? And how he's the best player of all time. And he's a professional player in Bloons. Okay, Collector of Stuff. Where do I place my first hero? Where? I'm waiting. I'm pretty sure he wants me to place it here. Because I know what type of strategy he wants. He wants to do the maximum shield orb strategy. Right there. But I'm waiting on Collector. I'm pretty sure he's still here. Cakez, a friend told me a Chinese only needs 1 hour sleep and wants coffee to... okay, that's not true. He left. This guy is such a pussy, man. It's insane. He said no and left.
Hello.
Such a pussy, man. Okay, fine. So I'm pretty sure he wants me to do his strategies, which is place all of them units in this. And then give them shield orbs. Let's do that. Fine. Are the sword animations hard-coded in a sword code, or did you implement an actual animation system with some sort of bone transformations? They are hard-coded. Though it would have been better to have either bones or nodes. In a way where if I rotate one node and then I have another node connected to it and I rotate that node, the rotation propagates down the node tree, if that makes sense.
As a defender, please shut up.
Did you build this map? Any map builders? I did build the map, but it's heavily inspired by Bloons. Oh, how did you build this map? Sorry, how did you build this map? I built this map using my own tile editor. In the beginning I used tiled, but that wasn't any fun. Had a lot of bugs. So I made my own. Because it was faster. Easier to do. Now I might regret this decision though. I don't know. Okay, bro, I'm leaking. That's ridiculous, brother. But fine. I didn't upgrade this guy. So I'm already leaking on round 3. But okay, we're just gonna keep going. Doing the strategy. Going for maximum shield orbs. Oh yeah, I'm leaking again. Great strategy, Mr. Collector of Stuff, I have to say. So maybe he wants me to place them here, but not go for... Yeah, I see his strategy is great, right? So instead of putting... them giving them all shield orbs, I'm just gonna place 4 of these guys first, because the attacks do a lot of damage comparatively to shield orbs, right? So we get another one here. This, and then we can also upgrade them, give them, well, I guess this. That's a nice collision shape editor for each tile. Works great for my use case. Tiled has a nice collision shape editor. Collision shape editor? Oh, so it builds collisions on tiles. You see, the way I do collision is I have the tiles in the background. They do nothing. And then I just place down obstacles. So that's an obstacle. How Bloons to inspire you in your daily life besides making your own game? You go to the shop and you use a needle to What is this guy saying? You crazy? I'm pretty sure this is like a felony to do that. Because that could literally lead to aborted babies. Is that true? Is that a felony? Holy. I would assume, bro.
Ola chat developers.
Told you! Save for Ranger now? These smartasses. Look at these smartasses in chat trying to tell me how to play my own game, and then they leak on round 4 while I on round 4 had 20 lives left. Okay, bro, you know how to play my game better than me, the guy that's been literally playing his game for multiple weeks to months now. Save for little wizard, little bro.
Am I so out of touch?
It's not the wizard, but okay,
Space
we're gonna
Fitness
save.
Gifting 1 sub to the community.
You do realize that you can only save up money if you're not leaking! What is this? Is this leaking? Miss Spacefit, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Manson. Appreciate it. Cakez, why are you screaming when Collector isn't even here, bro? Because I'm not the only... Collector's not the only person that tells me how terrible my placement is. It's literally been... We literally had a first-time message today saying bad at your own game. Okay, bro, then you do better, bro. I want to see you do. Cakez, can you add a 5th Tangy in the middle? Or is there no space? I don't know, I think... With perfect placement, there might be space, but right now I can't. I know, I tried to do it. I might have to redo this. In Bloonsy would be able to? Yeah, I think in Bloonsy would be able to. I know. This is the one thing I'm still working on, which is the collider radius on these guys. The white radius. Wait, maybe we can... Let's see. Where's it? Let's try. Oh, I see, since it doesn't show the collider when it's colliding. Yeah. It's close. I think I could have placed these better. And then it might have worked. So yeah. Well, this strat did work when you did it the last time. So yeah, it did work, but I had... The units were too close together the last time, and so you couldn't tell what's going on. I don't want to make the game too cluttered. Okay, so Mage, where do I place him? Here? Chat. Type 1 in chat. If I should place the Mage here. And 0 if I shouldn't. Bull. In the middle of the 4. I can't place him in the middle of the 4. I can't. 69. Redo the game. Restart the game. Wait. I want to test something. We can create a save point here. Restart. Give ourselves a lot of money. And then just test if it's actually possible or not. It's possible. Yeah, I think. It's actually possible. With perfect placement it is. So yes. Now do I restart the game for this? I guess. Fine. Alright, I'm gonna follow what you guys told me. I'm gonna do... this. Move! Okay. What is this game's gimmick? Skill tree here, and how you upgrade your units. turning it into more of an RPG tower defense game rather than a traditional tower defense game. And it's heavily inspired by Bloons to try to obviously make it as... How do you say that? As polished as possible? Because Bloons is very polished. It's one of the most polished tower defense games I've ever played. It just feels good to play. I'm leaking, you guys. I'm still leaking. Now, I could have placed this guy earlier, right? But okay, fine. 1. I like that you are in the beginning of the acceptance state. Bro, taking something good from a game and then putting that into your own game, somewhat different, is a good thing. Okay? So, for example, let's say you want to make a game like Dark Souls. You would want to copy the combat system of Dark Souls. Because that's the biggest selling point of the game. And you want to try to put as many of these things that make other games good into your game to try to create a cohesive working together project. And if you do that, then you have a game. If you do it correctly, then you have a game that not only feels good, but also brings players back thinking about other games they played because it feels similar. Which is a good thing. Which is why Core Keeper? Give me a sec. I think it's Core Keeper. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. It's this game here. This is the reason why this game has 38,000 reviews. Because it's like Terraria. It's like Stardew Valley. It's like Minecraft. It's like Terraria, I said that already. So like people see this, they play this, and they get the feeling of other games. That's huge, bro. And so what I hope to get for my game, what would be the biggest W for this game? Someone plays my game and says, it's like Bloons. Okay, we get it. What do you mean we get it? Ban this guy.
Don't fucking tell me what to do, okay? I'm excited for my game, I'm happy, and you don't destroy that happiness, okay, bro? Leave me alone.
If you want to be negative, go somewhere else. Go! Okay, so we lose 1. That's fine. You guys told me to use the mage, right? The wizard had to be in the middle. Stop trolling. I forgot, bro. Wait. Perfect time. We need a sell button. We need to add UI elements to sell units. How do we do that? For tangerines, yes. And do something like 50% refund, yeah. Well. Getting some coffee while this is starting. It is how it is, okay? Let me see, which one was the last I did? Yeah, I finished this game. See, this is what I didn't like about Bloons. I wanted to play the hardest difficulty, which is chimps. It's behind my head. I can't play this unless I play alternate Bloons, then impoppable, and then chips. I hate that, bro. Why you gotta... Oh my god. Holy, I just had a huge lag. Bro, what the hell? So yeah, anyways, let's play standard then. Alright, what happens when we place a balloon and want to sell that? It's literally a sell button on here. You can't see this, of course. Let's place another balloon. Oh, I can't sell this because it costs 0. How much it costs determines their sell value. Let's say if I get some money... Aha! How much is it? 110? I guess it's 60-70%. And then it stores the upgrades on the unit as well as how much it sells for. I would assume it's 60-70%. 69. Look how easy and simple the menus are. Yes, I know they are simple. Mine are a little bit more complicated. I'm very well aware of that. Which is a huge problem for me. I know that. But I think it's still okay. If not, then I'm gonna redesign the menus, of course. So we're gonna add selling to units now. I think we're just gonna put a sell at the bottom. The moving arrows and balloons are so quick. Yeah, they are. And they look amazing in my opinion. They look really cool. Alright, you guys, let's do this then. Fine. Let's add a sell button to this. Right here at the bottom. I think all we need to do really is this. We just go here and extend this. Just add something like this in. Let me think. We put the gold value here and the sell button right here. I'm okay with selling monkeys. Selling Tangy heroes on the other hand is morally questionable. Add a girl to balloons? Too sensitive, bro? What's the problem? Who's sensitive? Is there any way to see the logs of someone? Is there any way to see the logs of someone? You know that this guy has been coming into my chat every day, writing something positive, and then explaining to me or offering me some advice on how to make my game better. And he's always asking for a refund button every single day. I have a feeling that it's just Inukai, but using a different account. It has to be. There's no way someone is that persistent. It's clearly Ram. It's insane, bro. I just don't understand. How? Bro, you gotta stop.
I'm not gonna add a refund button to my game, bro.
I mean, this looks kind of bad, not gonna lie. There you go. Look at that. It looks amazing. I like it. Then we put this here somewhat. We just connect these two babies here. Bloop, 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 like that. Very nice. This one's connected and this one too. And then here as well. There you go. And I don't like the bottom part here. That's too crazy. We're just gonna slice that off and put this thing here. What do you guys think? So like from 1 to 10, what do you think about this? Doesn't really matter what you think, but you know, just asking. I like it. That's the most important thing. If I like it, then I'm happy. Solid 9? Looks okay, I guess. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. That one's a bit thick, like Chat's mom. And also, I think that's a bit crazy too. Yep. Around 8. I could take it. It's fine. 8 is nice. Export. Now, obviously, we also have to add this thing. It might be too large. So we might have to move this down a bit. So that we have more space for this. How much is this? This is 42 in height. This is 39 in height. So I might have to make this smaller here. Even smaller. 40 might be enough. Let me just connect these together like that. Cakez, considering how fast you did it, it's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, usually when you already have existing stuff, you don't need to do much more to edit it. Because you can just go off the design that you already have, right? That's not that difficult to do. I think that's fine. Now, what we need to do here is copy everything starting from here. And then yoink that off. Like here, something. Close that. And not close. Delete that. And then put this here so that fits with this one. Perfect. Look at this. Look how big this menu is, man. Goodness. Cakez, your pixel art is good. Teach me. I can't teach you because I'm a noob. But I can tell you how I did it. How I started getting good at pixel art. It's consistency. You just draw one pixel art piece a day. And follow this website right here. blogstudiominibus.com/pixelart. That one's good. It has a lot of examples of what you could do with pixel art. And it keeps getting updated as far as I know. There's always something new. Not always. It takes some time. Yeah, this one's new, for example. I don't like dithering too much. I like this more, this type of style. Dithering is also okay, but... Oh, this is bad. He says that this is bad. Yeah, I don't like that too much. This is better in one big cluster. Yeah. I think dithering is the hardest thing. Don't do dithering in pixel art if you're learning. Makes it much harder. Yeah, it does have its place, but it's hugely advanced. It's like writing a game in C++ compared to using an engine or something. Alright, what was I doing? Yeah, we need to go into the assets and then update roots. Now that's a different thing. Like roots, what else? Skill tree roots, upgrade roots, yeah. Upgrades _ background roots. These need to be updated in terms of size. So 224. This one is 240 now. And then this 256. Holy, how much is this? 272. Do you do this full time? How do you survive this? I'm surviving, bro, by going to work. I'm going to work every day. Who requested this? And you don't have to add everything, every single emote, Mr. Real super cool, if it's requested. What do you mean? Update cycle of the demo. It's gonna be released in 10 days for sure. That's all you're gonna get, greedy viewer. Do you answer my question on Discord? What about the update cycle? Bro, I don't care about any update cycles for demo. What are you talking about? Bro, I'm just gonna release my demo, then I get feedback from you guys, and then I'm gonna work on my demo like I did just now, 1 to 2 hours a stream, fixing, updating the demo version, moving forward that way, making the game better based on your feedback. And if I don't have any more feedback from you guys, then I'm just gonna develop the game further along until I have enough for an early access build, and then I'm gonna release it as early access. That's the plan, bro. There is no updating demo, and then I do it this way. No, I don't even know, bro. I do it like it comes, right? I do it like, yeah, instinct. There's only demo at the moment. Yeah, not even that. It's an old demo, 2 years old. Let's look here. Obviously, everything is kind of broken now. But why would that be broken? Oh, yeah, I see, of course, because the menu needs to be bigger. All right. Display upgrades. There you go. So there we have the list. Okay, bro. So I made this 16 pixels bigger. What was it before? You guys? Let me see. Guys, math, help me please. 56 to 72. Is that 16? 56 plus 6 is 62 plus 10 is 70. Yeah, 70. So plus 16. Thank you guys for the suggestions. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. And then, so we added in 16. So that's 8. 78. And then 1. So 4 and 6. Let's test if this is correct. What we should have now is just an extended menu with nothing at the bottom. Oh my god! Good! And now all we need to do is... First and foremost, let's move the menu down a bit. Okay. Where's the menu position? Where is the Y position of the menu? Menu center. Bruh. That's some crazy stuff. Let's just hard code this. 20 pixels down. Huh? Bro, what? Wait, I'm stupid. Sorry. Menu center. Ah, here. World size X divided by 2. Oh my god. Wait. Left position, right position. Where are these positions? Ah, 134. 16 pixels down, 50. It needs to be more though. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, wait a minute. That looks good. And then level info at the top. It's really easy. We just increase this to 16. Watch this. Now all of the entire top bar moves down. Bro, that's a bit much. Let's do 14. Mr. Who Am I? Are you still here? What do you think about this now? The level information at the top. Is that too high? Too low? Is it perfect? Holy magic programmers, magic numbers programming. Bro, you don't listen. This is one game. I don't know how to explain that to you. That makes sense for you. It's actually too high? Nah, bro, it's not. It's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Is the game aspect ratio fixed? Yeah. It is. Letterboxing will happen if you try to squash the menu. The window. The window. The game. Okay, guys. Display upgrades. Let's go to selling the unit. Okay. I have Should we use this button to sell units? Where is it? It's a bit big. Maybe make a smaller version of this button. Because I don't think it will fit. Let's test. Yeah, that's big. See that? That would be too big. But a smaller version could work. Something like that. Something like this. Just $1 would be fine, lol. I can make this smaller. That's fine. But it needs to, maybe it should say sell on the button as well. And then maybe I say plus that much. Coins plus sell. Yeah. Coins plus sell. Maybe I shouldn't. Well, sell is obvious, right? I like having icons for most stuff. Because number one, then I don't have to have a translation, localization. But icons can sometimes also be misleading. Let's just test. Let's copy this button here. Make that smaller. It's literally this button here, but with a different gradient. So we have that color.
I love Cakez, dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Tangy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ.
There we go. So that is a nice little button. So I can reconstruct this, which means we can make it smaller. It would need to be this. Let's test if this is a good size. I think it might still be a bit too big. Excuse me. What is this size here? Hello, Mr. Teacup. Hope you're doing good, brother. 15. So we either do 14 or 16. Let's try 14. Then we need to copy a couple of stuff. I think I can copy this. Bro, what? Really difficult to tell. Holy. It's actually really difficult to tell apart. My goodness. But okay, that is it. This is the entire coin thing. We might be able to put it... Ah, okay. So maybe if we take this part here, move it down a bit. Maybe we just take that part here. Looking nice. Let's get rid of this. It might still be too long. I have that problem all the time. Yeah. Damn it. So maybe we just do this. Put that here. But it's wait. It's actually wrong, because it shouldn't be money here. It should be oranges. I'm totally wrong. Yeah, it needs to be an orange, because I'm getting an orange back. That sucks, bro. Also, the button needs to be one bigger for this. Cakez, remember if you check if you're on the good layer? Yeah, I am. Thanks for telling me, brother. I mean, it could fit here. But I think... Well, actually... I think that's better. There you go. And then we change that outline to be almost complete black. That makes it look a little better. And then we could say, well, we get something back, right? So we could have an icon that is green. Something like this. Or a plus. What do you guys think? Something like this here? Where's the icon? Is that too big? What do you guys think? Is it obvious what this means? No. No. I'm not trolling. Looks bad. Well, I suppose you're right. Shit. Perhaps 50% instead of an arrow? What does it 50%? Or a plus? Maybe? Instead of this, a plus? Why not the word sell on the button? Localization, but I will do it if I don't find a better solution. Of course. I'm just trying to use an icon to stand out. That's all. Sell is best solution, Immo. Just a $sign would be the best way to communicate with one character icon. Is this guy spamming YouTube, bro? Okay, he's not good. But you said you would get 50% of the money you spent. The money will always be displayed to the left. So you can see how much money it is. Well, okay, fine. So you're telling me to just put sell on the button. Fine. We're gonna do that. Can I actually... I think I can. Let me test this. Alright, let's not spend too much time on this. Great, wasting time. I love it. Very nice. Was hoping to do that. Weapon upgrades, equipment upgrades. Sell button. God damn, yeah, that's awesome. It's the contents position. Draw sliced. Oh, wait. Do sliced button. Oh, actually, it does work, you know. Would you look at that? Sprite. Oof. Now that's gonna be difficult. We would need to have a sliced menu like this. Which I don't have currently. Okay, wait, where can I put that? We have one here. There's no space here. There's no space. Wow. Is this something I drew? Or is this just some dog? We can get rid of this. I might be able to put it here. But it's too small, of course. Which I don't have any experience with, of course. But it is how it is. Let's test this. That will be the button. That's how they are designed. No, man. It's not this. I'm not stupid. Absolutely not. Where's that button? There you go. It's this brown. You know, guys, what's cool? I've been working on this game for so long to finally see it come into fruition is awesome. Okay, let's do a sliced menu button. Call it that or something. Add that as an asset too. Sliced menu selection, sliced menu button. Copy? No, I'm saying, bro. It's been a long time. I've had a rework to OpenGL from Vulkan. I've had a first demo version to test out the gameplay. I've gotten a lot of feedback from that. Completely changed the game. It completely went a different route, almost entirely. You guys still remember, those of you who have been here for a long time, you guys remember the times when we had Vampire Survivors-like skill selection whenever a unit on the battlefield leveled up by killing a lot of enemies? You know what the flaw with the design choices there were? You would keep re-rolling to get the best upgrades. So I think my mistake there was to add a reroll button to this, but then also I think it's an interesting system. I might explore that again in the future. That sounds kind of neat. Yeah, it does, but there was always a best choice. And what you would need to do to make that interesting is give the unit actual abilities. Like, for example, a unit on a battlefield levels up, or you upgrade them using money. Number one, they shouldn't level up like that, because if they level up like that, then you end up in a situation where you have too much money, because you're killing enemies. What you're getting from these enemies? Experience points on the units, or what you're getting? So you would have to have some sort of... The problem there was that I was farming way too much money, because at some point I placed all my heroes, and leveling up meant I would just need to kill enemies. So I don't need to spend any money anymore, and then the money would just pile up, and I had like 10,000 gold to spend on heroes placing, which I've already placed all of them. And the heroes would level up by killing enemies. Now, all I just do is sit there, do nothing, and just click, 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 upgrade heroes. And also, another big problem was that it was too intrusive. If I had 5 heroes placed and they all leveled up at the same time, think about leveling up in Vampire Survivors 5 times more often. It became annoying. So there's a lot of flaws with the system, even though it's a nice idea. And now multiply that by 10 or 20. I was literally just upgrading units left and right all the time. So I think the best solution for that system, if you want to have that, is to make units upgrade using money.
Am I so out of touch?
And then you choose when to engage with that
Pikachu's
system.
glitch just subscribe.
My man Pikachu. Appreciate it, man. Big support, bro. Thank you. What a nice guy. 36 months, bro. Where am I? Let's go, keep moving here. Progress is progress. 944, 144. Okay, we have a menu button, and we do sprite select menu button. The text on it will be, well, string cell, which we don't have, so we add that in. Let's just add that here somewhere. I'm back. Hello, Exodus Forever. How's it going, man? Cell. Position. Well. That would be the, what is it called? Contents position? And the size of it. Now that's interesting. We need a size. Oof. Let's try 24 to 16. 16 is the minimum, and then line ID for the button ID. 1. Man, I'm running out of vertical space. There's too many indentations. Would you believe that, bro? How is that even possible? Now, this is complaining for some reason. Which I have no clue why. Oh, of course, because that requires a string, not the string ID. Which, in all honesty, I think it should just require a string ID, but instead of an actual... I mean, I think this interface is better. So if we sell the button, if we press the... Let's just take a look at the sell button in the game, how that looks. Holy, that's big, bro. Okay, well, that's a bit big. Let's see. Yeah. Font size. Aha. Font scale 2. Why is this... Wait, it uses the sprite sized menu button? Didn't I just change that? $9.44. Bro, I think it uses these. Oh wait, it might be that the function is broken. The function could... Give me a sec. One second, you guys. My wife needs help. I feel like font scale of 2 or 3 is better. Okay, give me a second. Nice button, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. That's a bit big, but I think it works. Cool. Give me a sec. I'm gonna slowly be right back. Compared to his shader, I'm pretty sure his one is way more complicated than mine, but we'll see.
Himself
See
into
how
the pit
fast I
again.
got far, how far I got high. How high I got there. Yeah. 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 Oh no. No. I'm not falling down again, guys.
Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic if you do that. Bloon City 6 is woke. Really? Guys, I'm in trouble. I'm copying Bloon.
Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you!
Oh my god! The fucking wall!
God, that triggered me so much!
Fucking hell, I'm sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so dumb. I'm okay. Shh. Am I muted, guys? No, I'm not. Okay, you guys. My wife just came home and Zoe is sleeping. My wife needs to go to the bathroom really quickly. So we gotta take care of listening for if Zoe wakes up or not. Because she's sleeping right now. So you guys gotta be very quiet, okay? This is a rerun. Yeah, true. I actually prepared this VOD beforehand. And when I'm answering questions, it's just pure luck that I read out the exact question that you guys asked, because I thought that you might ask that question. Short breath. Bro, I was running down and up the stairs, okay? And then I was running to the car. So short breath quickly, that's not true. All right, let's put this... well, number one, right? This needs to be a bit bigger, a bit more. Interesting. Let's see. Almost. 48. Cakez, that's funny because you never read our messages correctly. That's wrong. Sell. Cool. Now that we have this, let's put it plus. Put it to the right and make it a bit larger. Let's say 40. I'm just gonna hard code to the position because I know that I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna change the size of the menu. So it will always be in that position. And then right here, let's do 26 or 28. Let's try that. What do you think about Love 2D and Lua? See, brother, I can't tell you 100% because I have not used Love 2D at all. What is Love 2D? You would need to explain that to me. Okay, cool. Like it. Now, we also need to draw a format UI text, I guess, with a green plus icon and then a orange number at the contents position using .font scale, font size of font scale 2 instead of 3. I did not open that. I did not open that. We gotta be careful. No. Oh my god, I didn't press that. I did not press that. What are you looking at, bro? I feel like I'm being debuffed here, guys. I have to be quiet. I don't like that. So, guys, that's small, huh? Look how small they are. Bro, that's really small. Let's do 3. Brother. So, guys, what do you think? By the way, it says plus 240. I didn't even put anything in here. So now we have to store how much the unit has spent in terms of money. I think that's easy. Hero.money spent. Actually not. Okay, so how do I know how much money each hero has spent? I need to track that, which we don't have. So on the entity, we need to store how much money they have spent. And I know exactly what to use here. So each unit in the game has what I call, let's see, struct entity. We have something called the, where is it? The oranges. What we could do here is make a union. Where we have oranges in the game. And we have float money spent. Now, why am I doing this? Because the oranges is something the enemies use. And the heroes can have money spent. And that means we don't change the data. And then we could say hero.money spent. And we need to turn that into an int. There you go. Now that should be 0. Because I am not, how do you say that? How do you say that, bro? I'm not keeping track of how much money I spend on a unit. So now, do choice. Here. Money spent. That's hero.money spent plus equals upgrade cost. Number here. That is for abilities, and then we do the same thing for weapons and for equipment. If we do choice, there we go, hero, boom. Got one, intelligent. Stupid. Okay, so this guy was saying I'm intelligent, and the other one, okay, I get it now. That's a nice joke, bro. First time chatter, you say good one. I don't like your attitude, you know, that you bring into this lovely channel. We have like the most wholesome community, maybe even more wholesome than Co-Carnage. And you're coming in here, insulting with your first message. What do you have to say for that? For yourself? Dude, you should read your chat more often. Oh, so that's now you're telling me when to read my chat. It was a joke from that guy. No, this guy was actually saying the truth. It wasn't a joke. He said that I'm intelligent. Because we are wholesome here. You understand? The joke, you just interpreted it as a joke. Which is toxic. Did you make the white sword swipe effect trail? Yeah, I did, but it was... Oof. Doesn't function perfectly, but yes, I did. No, you said I'm not. Not, what's the word? And I said intelligent. Oh, I see, then I apologize. I get it now. Okay, so Lats Rome. You both are toxic, you guys. Holy. Guys, this is a wholesome community. What are you doing? You have to stop. Okay? You are intelligent. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I wanted to get to get at. Spawn hero. Spawn hero. Orange is hero cost. Wait, it spawns a hero. It initializes, gets the hero cost. Hero money spent plus equals hero cost. Okay, so now let's test this. On all of the existing heroes, this won't do anything because they have nothing. Yeah. But if I place a hero now, it will show me 180. And then if I sell it... Now, how would I do selling? Interesting. How do I do selling? Did you read my message about that song in your clips? Not sure if it counts because it's a few seconds. Won't you get demonetized for the JoJo end meme thing? Because it's an actual song. Where? Is it in... wait. Oh my god, süß! Süß! Okay, eine Sekunde. I'm playing the playlist that should not demonetize me. What are you talking about? When it says to be continued? I see. Stream is muted? Oh, you are? You're lying, sir. It's not muted. You're lying. I'm not muted. Remove the emote. I'm not yoinking. Remove the emote. Hello, Donho. Good morning. 1 second. 1 second. Eine Sekunde. Für dich. Ach, eine Sekunde. Nefarion, thank you very much for following. Sell button. There we go. Okay. Yeah, baby. Baby. A baby. Mwah, mwah. Hallo. She's hitting the desk. She knows how to hit the desk already, bro. Perfect. Hello. Sorry. She needs something to play. Mein Schatz, kannst du mir eine alte Plastikflasche geben? Sie wird das, glaube ich, nicht nehmen, oder? Ne. Plastic. You know, plastic bottles are more fun than actual toys. It's insane. My man Pikachu, thank you very much for 100 bits.
Pikachu's glitch for 100 bits. Cheer 100 Zoe e.
Oi, guys, can you see this? Can you see this? This is Mr. T. You see that? And she just gets a... She's role-playing as Mr. T, bro. Okay, let's continue. So when I sell this, I don't think I have access to the hero ID, right? Hero index? Hero index. I don't have that. So I need to... Bro. I need a function. Literally, thank you very much for following too. That song is already open domain. It's more than 20 years old. I don't think it is. If it was open domain, it would be in the YouTube library. Let me see. Let me test something. Let's see, Studio. What you can do on YouTube Studio is you can You can go into a thing called audio library and then you can search JoJo. If it's in here, it's most likely it will be public domain, but if it's not in here, it's more like So, well, you might be saying, okay, well, is it Joe, right? But then, yeah, so many songs have Joe in it. It's about 700 songs, so yeah. Probably not. Jova, why am I not following? I think because you keep showing up in my recommended channels all the time. Oh, that's awesome. John Ho, thank you very much for following. Yeah, might be. Because Twitch shows you this stuff. Okay, so what we need to do here, by the way, is go into game state. See if this works. Game state. Then dot spawned heroes to sell spawned hero. Zoe, you can play, but you're not tossing this down, okay? That's the bottle, your bottle. Don't toss it down. Thank you. And then on hero dot index ID dot index. That's the error index. That is ours. That is us. And I hope that I don't do anything wrong here, because that would suck. And then we need to remove that. So basically we need to call a function dot remove index, and well, I guess it could be swap. And then obviously we need the index, which is the ID index here. That will remove it. And it should also reduce the count at the same time, if I'm correct. It does minus count, so yes. Now that's despawning the hero, right? So the desk is not supposed to be hit, okay? It's been public domain. It was released in November 1971. Well, I could do a test. I can play this music and then upload a YouTube video with that. And if the YouTube video gets demonetized, then someone else is taking the copyright. Whether that be some Indian guy. You're not getting it, okay? You're not getting it. Yeah, please not. Yeah. Whether that be some Indian guy or the actual composer, that is up to you. Do you guys hear this? She's actually lightly tapping, hitting the desk. Despawn hero. And then save state. Level state. Dot oranges. Plus equals. Hero. Money spent. Now what I do here then is I need to return. I need to return from here. And of course we need to do this wrong. We need to do this first and then despawn the hero. So we give ourselves the money spent. So now obviously that would be 100%. That's bad. So this is where we do the calculation even more beforehand. Where we say, okay, const. Return money, I guess we call that. Return money. It would be the easiest. Would just be... Zoe, stop. Zoe, stop. She's like falling off, bro. Stop it, Zoe. Return money is the hero dot money spent times some multiplier, let's say 0.6, 60%. Ah yeah, of course it needs to be have a data type, of course. Dude. So that's is a float, of course, right? And then we say, okay, well the int money return money, not that. Bro, that's insane, man. Vim completely destroys everything. Return money. Yo! Zoe! Was machst du? Zoe! Be careful! Oh god. She's zooming, holy. I have to be careful, man. I have to hold her better. Well, I need to hold the bottle too, because she's actually trying to toss down the bottle all the time. And I don't want to pick it up all the time. But she's literally moving so much that I have to hold her. And then over here we obviously say return money. Plus equals return money. Zoe, don't toss the bottle away. So now instead of 180, it should be like 130 or something? 108, wow, that's crazy. 108 only? Can't constrain a baby noodle. Donho, thank you very much for following. Mr. Pingu, Funny, Step, and Vulkan, thank you guys for following. Cute baby Zoe, yeah, she is. Dookie, 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 doo. Oh, you're laughing now. Yeah. Cool. And now if I sell the unit, let's see if this works. Control B. Wait, Control K. Wait, yeah, sell. Hey, look at that. Can I sell this too? Ooh, would you look at that, brothers? And now I can place the mage in his location. Dude, this guy's too fat. I can't place him. I can't place him. He's too fat. Wait, there it is. There it is, my brothers. We have successfully... Look how focused she is. Holy. Hey, V. What are you doing? Awesome. How do I lose? But how did I lose? Zoe is demo tester. Show her. No, I don't want her to be in videos, guys. I do not want her to be in videos. I usually try to cut her out or make it so that you guys can't see her. Or only like this much. PirateYoinkware.com. Did you actually make a website of this, bro? You literally bought the domain PirateYoinkware.com. Are you kidding me, bro? You literally bought the domain PirateYoinkware.com. I don't know what to say. Like, listen. Okay, you guys. So now that we can sell heroes as well, we still need to test. So this is round 5. I wanted to sell this hero. He has no money spent on him, but I know that he gives me 100 money, which is I'm gonna sell him, and then I do a control U, which gives me 100 monies. Okay, so now I'm cheating back the money because I would have gotten this anyways. All right, so that now you guys wanted me to place a mage in this location. The kid will be a good gamer. I hope she will be, yeah. Like gaming and then maybe doing something like programming, showing her the tech behind everything. Because I've read articles and saw YouTube videos, you know, and that's what you use for education, of course, that our kids, while yes, they can use the phone really easily, they have no idea what the phone is actually made of or how it works behind the screen, if that makes sense. How it actually works, they have no idea. Because all they've been taught or all they have seen is just the interface of the phone, the apps, stuff like that. Her face is still visible. What are you talking about? Yeah, but on a YouTube video that I post. Now, I can't do anything because my wife needs me to hold her. I think that's fine because the VOD on YouTube will at some point be delisted. And on Twitch, the VODs disappear anyways after a couple of months. No one really cares. No one watches VODs. So that's fine. But YouTube videos are a different story because some YouTube videos are being watched forever. When the baby's 5 years old, teach her C and assembly cakes. I think assembly is boring, but I'm gonna try to teach her C. That being said, I'm first gonna play Minecraft with her. Stuff like that. Maybe look up the song next time with a proper name. Okay, so what's the correct name then? You obviously you know the correct name, right? Otherwise you wouldn't be typing that. Assembly is good for fundamentals. I have never... Well, I did learn assembly in a university, but I have never needed assembly, for real. He's gonna teach her to do React? I said it 3 times. Jojo is an enemy. It's roundabout, but yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. You stupid? Search a roundabout. Yeah, are you stupid?
Zoe, hast du keinen Hunger?
In the garden, that's not it. What are you eating, Zoe? Stop eating the bottle. Mwah. Told you, plastic bottles are the best thing to keep them occupied, bro. It's insane. Do you use Ace Pride for pick? I do, yes, I do. Alright, okay, so let's get back here. Sell. Now we can actually make progress. Then control U and start playing. Now this is where we make big progress, you guys. Okay? Big progress in a game. Guys, I don't think I have time to wait for 300 monies. Maybe? Hold up. Maybe? Oh yeah! Let's get the wizard. Bro. This guy's too fat. Okay, level up. Freeze chance. Give me a sec. Holy. It's crazy. Okay, I look a little bit more like a human being. Like the whatever that's called in this house. In this, what is this? Doesn't do anything. I look so badly with this lighting, bro. I look like a fucking ghost. Don't you have all the money to test the strat? But now you don't have all the money to test the strat out. Yes, I do. I did not waste... Well, I did waste like 80 gold, but not that much. And a difference of 80 gold shouldn't do much. You can work and play at the same time. Game development is very cool. It is. However, you also need to somehow make money from it. It's really difficult to make money from game development, okay? And can be a stressful job. And you're dealing with gamers, right? Yeah, guys, this strategy sucks. Even if I had 100 more money, 200 more money, it wouldn't do anything. I would still lose. Look at this. Dealing with gamers? Yeah, so like dealing with people like me. If I see a bad game, then I'm like, okay, this sucks. I lost. So this is bad. You go for 4 Tangies and... Okay, fine. Okay, you told me... Okay, fine. So you tell me I need to put a Tangy here. I put a Tangy here. Do the fireballs have piercing? The mage's attack has piercing, yes. But I'm probably going to make the mage deal... Well, the mage's attack will have... I don't know, we'll have to see. Also, I saw an interesting balloon, guys. I saw something really interesting when looking up balloon types. The black balloon. Let me show you. On balloons, it is immune to explosions. So that means it cannot be hit by AoE damage. So any AoE damage doesn't work against this balloon. And so we could have something like that in the game too. Not AoE, just explosions. I see. I get it. Okay, so what is considered AoE, huh? Okay. But I think that's interesting. It's an interesting concept. I'm still leaking. I'm still leaking. That's insane, man. You can have an ice AoE that would damage it. Okay. You already have resist, Mr. Cakez. 100 resist would do the same. Yeah, but then the unit is 100% resistant against fire, which means you can't deal fire damage to it. But you can still deal ice damage in AoE to it. Bro, I'm still leaking, and it's really difficult to place these towers perfectly. Place another yeah, I'm working on it. It's really difficult to place them perfectly. So now what should I do? Upgrade the swords? Try to place them only at slopes where the enemies place twice. Where the enemies pass twice. Oh, really? See, Mr. Avatar Azula, that's what I was doing, but people told me I'm stupid. They were telling me that I'm doing it wrong and that I can't play my own game. And they knew better. So right now I'm following a strategy from chat. Wow, amazing strategy, you guys. We already lost. Wait a minute. 10, 9, 8. Oh, we've already down to 7 lives. But you guys' strategy is amazing, yeah. That stupid strat? Yeah, it is. I know. It is a stupid strategy because I've been playing my game for multiple hours. I know. But you know, chat knows better. So yeah. Guys, I need to upgrade my swords. They run past me. Looks like your game sucks because you can only play it one way. That's why I'm replaying the game. Testing out different strategies to see if these strategies work or not. Yes. The game is random coin flip right now with these placements and attack patterns? No, that's not true. It is deterministic 100%. It always behaves the same if you place the tower in the same location. You're wrong. Could you try a similar placement to this next? Mage here, priority target last, 2 here, then a ranger here. And this guy is also priority last or not? Or it doesn't matter. I'll try. Fine. I don't want to lose. I literally did not manage to place it fast enough, bro. All priority first except the mage at the bottom. Okay, we'll do that next then. What lips have you used for this, if any? STB image and free type. Yellow man on YouTube. Cakey boy. Why do you not implement snap to edge feature? Add a toggle to turn it on or off and see if you're struggling for 1 to 2 seconds. I see you struggling for 1 to 2 seconds to place it pixel perfect on edges. Gamers will suffer too. The reason why I do this is number 1, Bloons does it. And number 2, in my opinion, it's skill, mouse accuracy. It's like snapping on a head when you're playing a first-person shooter. I think it adds to the game. When you're terrible at the game, you might not place it pixel perfect, but you can close to pixel perfect it, because I have a 1 pixel grid where you can move, where you can place these. More accuracy in a 2D game, mouse accuracy. You have the same in Bloons. What are you talking about, brother? Are you stupid? Germans and entertainment? What are you talking about, bro? You're so wrong. Just wait. Okay. It's dog shit in Bloons too. Yeah, that's why Bloons has... Wait, yeah, so... true. That's why Bloons GD6. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, it's so bad. That's why 96% of people hate it. Yeah, you're right. Good opinion, bro. Actually, enormously good opinion. Game is good, therefore every feature is good. Let's say it like this. If it was such a groundbreaking issue, the game would have more negative reviews pointing this out. So since it doesn't, you're wrong and I'm right. Okay, bro? That's how simple it is. No one said it's a groundbreaking issue. I think it adds to the game. That's my honest opinion. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. I think it's fun to be able to place towers in a pixel grid and have a very fine-grained pixel grid. I think it adds to the game. Honestly. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. If I thought it was bad, I wouldn't do it. So, for example, Bloons has difficulty settings. You have to play normal, you can play normal, baby, hard, chimps, all of these difficulties. I hate that. I don't like it. I'd rather have something like Vampire Survivors, where the level doesn't change, the difficulty doesn't change, but you choose yourself how to make it more difficult or more rewarding, or you become more powerful. I like that so much more. It's like Heaven's Armor in Dark Souls 1. Which is overpowered, but you can choose to wear it. You don't have to wear it, which is awesome. So you choose the difficulty for your level. Lacking snap is better. Players get to feel they are cheating performance out of the setup over some noob who's yeah, see, so the hardcore, the sweaty gamers will feel superior to the noobs because they can place the units faster, better. In a better location faster. I agree. You need... But you're wrong because Bloons has difficulties. On call out sweaty gamers, we elite. I don't actually know if you're a sweaty gamer, bro. You could be a game developer, but you could be terrible at games, bro. You never know. So I'm not that great at games, for example. You want me to play the mage... wait, where was it? Oh no. I lost it. That's when you do two browsers, bro. So you want me to place a mage here? Isn't that too far away from my group? Shouldn't I place it here? Like... Guys, we lost. We lost. Guys, we actually lost. It's over. I can't beat these. So yeah, terrible placement, chat. You're wrong. And yeah, Sag, restart. I'm gonna place my units like this now. So yeah, one here. One here. Now, what type of upgrades do you want on these AQ? What should this guy have in terms of upgrades? Any preferences? Something you want to have? Sweaty gamers won't play casual tower defense game? I think they would because of the skill tree. Oh, said that multiple times. I don't know. Okay, so I'm just gonna choose the upgrades that work best, which I know is this sword here. And then for this one, the sword too. Wait. Oh no, oops, I had the wrong one. Never mind. I swear every month a random person on Discord sends me a friend request, only to pitch me their artist portfolio filled with AI. How do these people even know to send you a friend request to pitch you AI? I never get these at all. So you must have something in your description of your profile that shows that you're making a game and that you're looking for an artist. They find me on Discord? And so how do they find you? Where's the leaking information? Huh? Wo ist das? Welcher Raum? A funny step. Vulkan and Mr. Leah, Miss Leah. Thank you guys for following. I have totally real hot girls sending me friend requests every now and then. I totally believe that. So, bro, see, that's what I mean. You see this, guys? I'm on round 4, and I'm struggling to barely survive the rounds. You see this? How I'm barely capable of defeating these enemies. That's why... So, okay, we're gonna play until we lose with this strategy. And then I'm gonna try to... I'm going to make the rats give me 2 gold instead of 1. Okay, 2 oranges instead of 1. And we'll see if that makes a huge difference. Schmitzer, thank you very much for following too. So for the last remaining days of the demo, we're just gonna play the game and keep saying the game isn't balanced bad. No, I need to play the game, bro. What do you mean? Like, that's part of developing a game. You need to play test your game to test if it's good or not. Are you stupid? You can't just program something and say, there you go, guys. Test it out, bro. Cakes, I posted the best placement. Oh, I see. You guys know all of the best placements now. I see. Do I need to place something more? Well, you tell me to place this guy next, I guess. All right. 260. Okay, I'm gonna place this here next, okay? This one or mage? Which one should I take? See, I don't have much money to place. That's a problem. As a solo dev, you must play a ton your game. Hey, my man! Lamantin, do you have a game released to back up that claim so I can shut these guys up? That would be amazing. Well, I'll be able to shut them up in about a month or 2 from now. But right now, I guess the archer, since you can afford it, well, I try to. Let's put this here. You say last. Okay. There you go. He's still playing his game just like you. Okay, bro. I feel attacked. Imagine playing 20 hours of this rat simulator. Yeah, just wait, bro. It's about polish and feel. Okay, so I'm gonna go for Ice Wave first, because hitting it in this location is actually really good. Yeah. Very nice. Bro. Okay, I might be able to place the next mage, though. Good stuff so far, bro. We still have all of our hearts. We're on round 7. I might actually do the chilling thing, too. But we'll have to see. I guess I'll try to get... freeze chance, attack speed. Yeah, let's try that. Remember when you added red cakes? No, all we're seeing is red, no other enemies. Yeah, because I can't progress further because the game's too difficult. Don't you understand? Why am I even arguing with this guy, man? This guy is just trying to argue all the time. It's like his job. Just wait. So 20 red rounds. The first real enemies, I think, start in round 15, the crawlers. Let me see. Round 16, the crawlers start. Yeah, I can't spawn them earlier. It would be too fast, progressive-wise. Bro, but so far, Mr. AQ, now that I say that, I am gonna leak this one, okay? Because I could place a defender here. We're just gonna leak it. It's fine. So now we can place the archer, I guess. I'm still gonna wait. Limit test. Wie viele Wishlist hast du aktuell? 600 only. That's a sizable amount, I guess, but that's nothing compared to what I would need. Like, people are literally, with other games, they have like 1,000 wishlists easily, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. A Rogue Blight. Cold Rat Games demo that was advertised on Asmongold's stream had, I think, 4,000 wishlists and is now sitting at 8,000. That's crazy. On Pixel Pitch, that's what it's called. Oh my god, I'm actually losing here too, bro. This guy is weak. But I guess I have the split arrow too. We could do that too. How long did it take you to make this game? 3 years, if you count the first version of the game that's currently on Steam. I made a demo version on Steam after 1 year. Started to advertise that. And then I realized that the game was really bad. And then I started redoing it. This is the second year of redoing the game. So in total it's 3 years, but 2 years for this version. I essentially started from the ground up again. Made a new renderer, made a new engine. Added in a lot of things that I didn't have before. This one is not bad. This one is not bad, actually. Damn it. I might leak too much. Good. Bro. Sad. Was the first version in C? Yeah, it was always in C++. But the backend changed. Like the code changed, and everything else. Give me a second. Danke, ja. Okay. Where can I put the game into my wishlist? I'm currently not advertising it, but if you want to have a link, sure, bro. It's Tangy TD. Bruh! It's right here. Die Heizung ist an, ja. Mir ist warm. Doch. Yeah, I'm always leaking. I got distracted though. So that's fine. Probably a good idea to put a wishlist button on the demo. I'm gonna put a wishlist button in the demo. I'm gonna put a... that I'm live in the demo. Twitch live. I'm gonna put my YouTube in the demo too. I'm gonna put everything in the demo, bro. And then I'm gonna obviously put a wishlist button there too. And ads, lots of ads. Yeah, you have to watch an ad every 5 minutes playing the game. Every time you defeat a round and I haven't played an ad in 5 minutes, you're gonna see an ad before you could start the new round. Good idea, bro. Smart. That way I maximize the money. Good stuff. Okay, so Mr. AQ, what do you want me to skill now on these units? Do you want me to add... Well, I can only go for ice. So I guess I'll go for ice. Can we have walking ads instead of monsters spawning? Oh, hello, Mr. Peter. Good morning. Good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too, bro. My man. Do the mage last target on the other one too? No, it shouldn't, because then it would shoot diagonally here, like this. This one's better. It hits more units this way. I'll try to get the tier 1 here, chilling zones on this guy for 20 monies. Win a rounds, shield some shit, lose a round, advertise, pay to win bonuses and buffs. Yeah, true. Over the archers better? What is that? Mage placement sucks? No. Oh shit. I'm losing. I'm panicking. I'm losing. Bro. I'm losing. GG. It's over. We lost. Chat, it's over. It's over. We lost. Okay, so round 14 with this strategy. Try mine, Cakes. Link me your idea. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's what I did before. That's actually the best strategy. Putting all of them here. Yes. That's the best. So I don't even I don't even need to test it. This is as fast as you go, as far as you go. Now, that's fine. We tested something, it didn't work. Okay, didn't work. Let's test something. This is where I'm actually changing values. I wanted to test one simple change. Instead of 1 orange, we give 2 for this type of enemy. Let's just test this and see how far we get. Let's even do the same strategy, right? That we just did. Let's just see. Bros has been balancing this game for half a year now, by the way. Yeah, that's good. That's good. The more balance that goes into the game, the more fun the game will be for you guys. Yeah, Zoe is in the room, yeah. She's talking with someone. Did you guys know that she can now actually turn on the Bauch in English and on the back again? She can rotate already. Cakez over to the balancing mathematically. Oh, here. There you go. Don't look at this video, okay? It's not... You look at this. We talked about this earlier. Bauch like stomach, yeah. Look at this video. I explain why I don't like that. I think it's better to get a feel for the game when you're playing it instead of some mathematical values. But I think a mix of both of them is good too. So, for example...
Great to be back to my favorite Vulkan
Ah man, Code and Gree, good morning.
Please keep your functions shorter than 5
A balance
lines.
sheet like this one is very good.
Don't help.
Where you write down breakpoints that make the game more fun to play. So for example, when we're talking about the red enemies that spawn first, a damage of 40 makes it so that... makes it so... Zoe! I'm talking! A value of 40 makes it so that I defeat enemies after 4 hits. And 55 turns this into 3 hits. 80 turns this into 2. And so these breakpoints are really nice to keep track of. To get the maximum value out of your upgrades. So yes, but in general... But in general... As I was saying, in general, you need to get a feel, even if the values sound good on paper. Might be worth making a version that you can beat easily and then make it harder until you hit the sweet spot. Yeah. So yeah, right now I'm earning a lot of money because they give 2 per hit. Which, I mean, let's just test this. See how far we go. I don't need to do anything yet. Sketch. Ability duration. I don't like this ability duration. I feel like it's good for this. Makes this last longer, but it's kind of boring to pick up. So I suppose... And I don't have any AoE. This doesn't affect it at all. So this one's useless too. Which sucks. Because I don't have any AoE. Well, this one could be improved through AoE, of course. At the end of the day, you know, the game is deterministic, so using math to balance it and tweak some things manually afterwards would speed up the process massively. No, it won't, because even if you do that, which I don't even know how you would do this properly, it can still feel off, bro. You can have something that looks good on paper, but in combination with attack speed, with enemy speed, with slowdowns, all of a sudden it becomes overpowered. way too strong. Even on paper, it might actually be weak. And so it doesn't really work that way, unfortunately. You still need to playtest a lot. You need some basic strategies to simulate and check if you want them to work or not on a level. That too, yeah. No, Zoe didn't make more progress than me, Mr. Inuka. That's wrong. You're wrong, sir. Cakes maximized profits. So what did you guys say? I'm missing a huge market? Something? Copy-paste arenas? I think you're missing a huge audience that will play your game. But you can change it quickly by making some small additions to your game. So first of all, I think you need to add some new sprites. A short, round-bodied astronauts. Okay, actually... yeah. For example, you want strategies like only having one hero maxed out. Should fail. No, I think having options is the best thing. And giving the player a feeling of, if I had just purchased this upgrade differently or placed my units differently, I would have won. And not giving the player the feeling of, damn, if I had more meta progression or if I had more damage, I would have won. Because then it feels like, yeah, there's not much you could do. But having units placed in different spots with different abilities unlocked at different times and giving enough upgrade paths so that they are different enough and game-changing enough so that the outcome is always different depending on which order you choose the upgrades in. I think that's already enough, because then the player can find multiple solutions, even if it's difficult. I think only having one hero maxed out should work if you're all in on it. Yeah, I think so too. Marie, thank you very much for following. Okay, so we're getting a lot further, and I've already managed to gain 486 gold, which means I can even get this already. Let's see. So this is crazy. It's crazy how much money I earn. Let's test. Yeah, in the early rounds, I get 200 here, 200 here, 166 here. And then here's very dry periods. Now let's test though. Let's see. Manual balancing forever is crazy work. It depends, to be honest. Because, like... I don't... In 1 second. Bro. How cool is the mage? Loving it? Yeah, you love it? Awesome. Yeah, now we can't do anything here, but we can get another upgrade. Which I guess we get the fireball for other mages. Ich setze mir auf jeden Fall das Spiel auf die Wishlist. Aber bad, thank you. To make it interesting, the difficulty needs to be a bit forgiving so that you need to go for the optional... Yeah, I know. I'm working on that too, which is why I changed some values right now to see how much gold I earn and how difficult the game will be. So for example, what I think about the mage here is him spawning 4... Him spawning 4, what is this called? 4 Pillars of Ice is too OP. I'm still leaking though, crazy. Balancing complexity, balancing complexity exponentially grows for each level hero mechanic you add. I don't agree. I do not agree at all. So the way this works is like this. You play your game with... You play your game... Give me one second. I can't concentrate like this. Wait a minute. Zoe! Gib mal kurz. Ja, aber gib mir kurz Zoe noch einmal. Oh, Entschuldigung. Zoe! 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 I'm losing! It's Zoe's fault. Give me a second, I need to close. Not open the window. It's way too warm in here, bro. Okay. Maverick, thank you very much for following. Is it difficult to make animations on custom engine, or do you use a lot of design patterns? For example, when you open the box on the right, makes it animation, not just pop up the image. So you mean this animation right here? Is it difficult to make this animation? Sorry about that. Okay, continue. How's it going? Doing good? Round 13? Why does this always happen, man? Stop it! Please! Stop fucking doing that to me every time I want to show something! God damn it, bro! I can't believe this! Okay. I was thinking about something like this. I'm gonna give the basic monsters 1 gold reward, but monsters like these, they might give me more. Ich hoffe, du nimmst ihn nicht falsch auf. Finde deinen Game-Art mega geil, aber den Steam-Banner wirken schlechter umgesetzt. My Steam-Banner sucks. I don't mind you saying that at all. Absolutely not. I actually have someone working on that, yes. I was gonna work on this too. And I hope that will be ready in a couple of days. We lost. We actually lost. We still lost. I had more money, but we still lost. That's insane, bro. I literally had more money and we still lost. I can't believe this. 10 more days to demo. Yeah, hello there, Nathan Codes. Good morning. Bro, I can't believe this. Imager. These 1, 2. He just took the images from AQ and posted them somewhere else. Wait, okay, so, okay, fine. Let's try that. Where did you say I should put this? That position first? I feel like that's bad, but okay. And then you tell me to put the other one here. Okay, yeah, this one. Yeah, I was expecting this much. It actually does change a lot, placing these units here in this location. Do your usual thing will place the wizard at the end of the path. If you test the best placements in the corners and can't get through the 50 rounds, you still won't now. I know. 3. So you told me to put the mage here early. Bro, I'm already leaking. Sorry to tell you, but I need to put this guy here. Otherwise we'll... Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Restart. Was supposed to be a ranger. Sorry about that. Here. Here, and then wait for the ranger. Can you show us how to lose to the Reds one more time, please? Yeah, I do get it that it's boring. I understand it's boring. I totally understand it, brother. It is how it is, okay? I need to playtest my game, bro. What do you want me to do? Release it like that? Can't. You always leak the same enemies. Maybe only those rounds need tweaking. I noticed that too. It's usually round 3 where I leak. But sometimes I push this easily, so it's difficult to say. You need to increase the damage or lower the enemy health. No. I need to change how much money I get from enemies. I'm not getting enough money, that's all we need. We need to earn more money. Banner for 1? What? Cooles Spiel, ich bin gespannt, wenn alles auf Maximum eingestellt ist bzw. verbessert. What do you mean by maximum? Graphics wise, the graphics won't get better. The graphics are already maximum. It's pixel art. Okay, is this real? Let's see here. Hey Cakez, how are you? I'm a newbie and beginner game developer. I used Godot for a bit for an RPG game jam, but I want to make games with real knowledge. I mean, know the stuff. With your video about making a game in C++, does that give me the basis for it? Which video are you talking about? The Raylab game that we made? The game in 1.5 hours? Video? Yeah, that will give you the basics to get started. It doesn't teach you the language, but it teaches you the basics of game development. Bro, I think the mage is too far away, but I'm still gonna do that. Ne, ich meine die Einheiten, also wenn alles geupgradet ist und wie viele Einheiten rumstehen. Yeah, when there's a lot of stuff going on, it actually looks really cool and fun. It does, yeah. Put it on last, the wizard. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna place another one of these bad boys here. I'm just gonna make upgrades how I think it would make sense, right? Because, for example, I can give banner and then make this banner better. Look at this. That's also another cool thing. Since there are so many different types of upgrades that you can go for. Look at this. For example, this banner. Wow, that's a lot of money. So for example here. Now the banner is tier 2. And I might have to change the banner. So look at this. More AoE for the banner and 8% increased attack speed for all units inside the banner. That's another strategy that I didn't use yet. The wizard targets last. I did. Pixel art is great. It doesn't need to have any changes. Cakez, why not throw in one skeleton in wave 5? Because the skeleton has 5,000 life. And the units won't be able to beat it, because the skeleton has 100 armor. So my units would just keep on whacking on it and do nothing. Let's see. Exactly. Understand what you mean. Base understanding. You want to improve your foundation. Exactly. I'm a developer, but I have the situation that the concepts don't fully stick into my head. It's like the information keeps at 50% or 80%, and it's not fully fully understood. That will never happen if you're watching tutorials. So, Baldigon, what you need, bro, is you just need to make a game. I know I say this all the time, but that's just what you need. It's nothing more, nothing less. You just need to make a game now. Very, very simple. You can even make a Pong game as your first game, doesn't matter. I made multiple games, you're wrong. If you think that I didn't make any games, you're wrong. I have made and finished multiple games. I just haven't sold a game yet on Steam. You're wrong. I have a game on Steam, a demo version on Steam, so I have released something to the public. That is what 99% or let's say 95% of game developers don't even do. And you will eat your words in a couple of weeks to months anyways, so. Your argument, guys, that I haven't released anything will soon disappear, okay? And then you can't tell that I'm wrong anymore. So you're gonna have to find a different argument then. Cakez freeze on wizard and change to first. Shade 11 is micromanaging me here, man. Trying to play the game himself. He's basically playing the game through me right now. What do you think how much this game will make for you? Can't tell, bro. I think the game will be a constant... So I talked about this with my wife yesterday. I'm hoping that the game will make me about $300 a month when I'm streaming actively. $300 to $400 a month would be a great start. That would be amazing. As I'm actively advertising the game every day, Twitch on YouTube, and I'm changing the game to make it better at the same time. I'm hoping that will be a new baseline. After taxes, I'm not paying taxes at the moment. With that much money, I wouldn't even need to pay taxes. So that I get to a baseline of, let's say, 1,000 something. You'll have a bot lot. No. So like, yeah. Either you will have a great release of the demo and people will recognize your skills, or the demo will be trash and chat will hammer it on you. Hope for the best, except for the worst. I don't think the demo will be trash. I've played the game too much to know that there's good stuff in the game. But I'm also not delusional enough to think that it will be amazing. Guys, I'm still losing. It's insane how I'm still losing. This placement sucks, by the way. That's the problem. The mage is in a terrible position. How would you know if it's good? Because I play it a lot. And I don't get frustrated. And I'm very objective with my game. If I were getting frustrated, then there was obviously something wrong. It's not tedious, it's not frustrating. I don't know, man. It's a feeling. I can't put it into words. It is a feeling. How's it going, Cakez? Hey, thanks for asking what's up. Good. What about you, bro? Hope you had a nice weekend. So yeah, guys, I think we're gonna lose. Yeah, so these skeleton crawlers, I could spawn one of them earlier, but it makes no sense. Round 16 is when the skeletons start. Cakez, I still play the Pong game I made 3 years ago and love it. It's a feeling, just can't put it into words. You know what I mean? No, you don't. And if you do, then you only play it for a couple of minutes. And it's Pong. So, We're not talking about a game that you came up with. We're talking about a game that you copied. And it's fine to be proud of your first game. I'm not saying that. That's a different feeling. You guys know what I mean. You know what I mean. And that's the important part. Let's place another mage here. Wait, Shade 11 is giving me things to do. You see? Okay, we got to the healer. That's nice. No, okay. So I'm gonna put some eyes on this guy. My first Pong was in C for PSP. Cakez, read my previous message about psychology. These types can never shut up. Then again, it doesn't matter what they think. Wait, it didn't show your message about psychology on YouTube. There is no message about that. Look. Cakez, you won't shut these people up even if you make $1 billion. Basic human psychology, sadly. No, I think what it is these guys just like to make fun of me. That's all. And let's say even if I have a successful game, they wouldn't be able to say that it's successful, or they would say that it's only because I copied balloons, or they will come up with something, yes, for the sake of argument. Exactly. Guys, we lose. Round 18. We lose. Now I'm gonna show you my strategy, okay? The strategy that I have defined, refined over a long time. That works. However, it sucks that there's only one strategy, so the game is too hard. I made the game too difficult. Personal best wave? Well, Cakez plays the ninja monkey. It's the best strat. It's super hard to come up with original ideas nowadays. I think that's not the problem. Coming up with original ideas. I think the problem is making these ideas work together with other things that people expect from a game. So to give you an example. A tower defense game that has RTS mechanics would be cool. But if you implement it badly, you get the last hero, or the hero we need. 300,000 in development cost, 5 reviews, 10 reviews, something like that. Earned no money. Why? Because you have to click the workers yourself. They need to go to wood. So you basically have a real RTS mechanic in a tower defense game on top of the tower defense mechanics. So now you have to micromanage a base and money. And if you want to build something that you can make units out of that defend the waves, you have to click on one of the workers and then build that building. And so basically what's happening here is the idea is cool. It's a cool idea. But the implementation is terrible and it's tedious. And then there's multiple other problems in the game too. The hero, you have a hero as well, just like in Warcraft 3. However, the hero can have abilities that knock enemies to the exit and then you lose a point. Which sucks as well. Which is why I removed 3 knockbacks. If a unit is getting knockbacked, they get knockbacked around the roads back to the beginning again. Just like in balloons. That removes one part of the tediousness. And then also, the gathering mechanic could just be made so much easier by just having a button to buy workers and then having an allocate button for the workers. Let's say I allocate 5 workers for wood, I allocate 5 workers for stone. And then building a building will either require no worker or workers automatically go 50-50. 50% of the workers from wood and 50% from workers from stone go. Or you build a building, then one worker goes. That will be random or decided in a preference table, something like that. And if you allocate more workers to the building, it will choose one from wood, one from stone, one from wood, one from stone. There's many ways to improve the system. It's actually a really cool idea. But they didn't, so they wasted money and done. It's actually a really cool idea. You're just some beta cuck, we can't help it. Beta cuck, we can't help it? Oh, just wait, bro, just wait. I'm telling you, just wait. It's not original ideas, it's trash ideas, trash implementation, and they do the bare bones FPS with trash maps, trash guns, trash balance, expect us to enjoy. I don't care about originality, how about being really good at something instead? Make an FPS where it took 10 years from now and finish it, go back, cause the map gameplay flow was that good. Yeah, so basically you focus on, yeah, exactly. It's called polish. People have some cool ideas, but oftentimes what is missing is the polish. Exactly. The make it feel good mechanic. Exactly. So there's so many good ideas out there. Which is cool. You just have to somehow make it work together, and it can't be tedious. And you have to be honest with yourself if it's annoying or not, if the gameplay is fun or not. So for example, in order to make an impact for a sword feel really good, you can add sound effects, feedback in terms of making the weapon stutter a little bit. Then you could maybe add in some screen shake. If you get hit, something like that, then make the screen blur red for like a millisecond. Like all of these things to make a sword hit more fun. If they work together in conjunction, it feels really good. And then obviously you also have to think about how fast you swing the sword and how much damage you deal comparatively to where your progression is in the game. Stuff like that. I think it's cool to be able to do this. Game budget's getting big. That's a big problem. I think, especially for indie game developers, but for any AAA developer too. Basically for any developer. When you're making an RPG game, make a game like Dark Souls or Gothic 1 in terms of size. And make it be, or have it be a closed system. Man, the chill effect is so bad. Maybe I need to increase that to 30%. That might make it worthwhile. I'm leaking again. Bro. When will the demo be available? Yeah, well, when this clown, yeah, I don't know whose image you say there, mister. How about you read the title, sir? Cakez, have you decided how to release the demo and whom you will give access to? No, I have not. I'm still debating internally whether to write some people on Discord to play test the demo before I release it to the public. But then who would I write? Collector of stuff? He's just gonna shit on my game anyways. Right? TCAP? He's gonna play for 10,000 hours, then tell me Cakez dog, and that's it. So, everyone is collector? Like, who am I gonna tell? Or ask? You know? Who will give me real feedback? Cuboid Bullet. Last time I made a demo version, he wrote an entire Word document. Was crazy. Do not ask real feedback. What I would need from feedback is a video of someone playing the game. You guys can say what you want, but if a video is the best thing that I would need. And so I'm thinking about releasing the game to some people on Discord that would like to playtest the game and give me video feedback. We lost, guys. We actually lost. It's over. It's over. I'll share your demo with all my perma-banned account. I would play your game on a video. So that's probably what I would do. Because that is the best feedback that I could get. I can give you a screen recording too. Yeah, so maybe I'll make a poll or something, or some sort of, I don't know, announcement on Discord, and then I somehow need to collect the names from who's from who you from the from the people responding to it, and then build a list and then email the list, or give you guys access in a way to the demo in that way. I recently played Coffee Lava's new game and screen shared it to him on Discord. Yeah, and were you brutally honest or were you nice to him? So, what is your honest feedback for his game? I haven't played the game, so I can't really tell. The game looks really good compared to the very beginning now. But what about the gameplay? How's the gameplay going? If we let one more leak, it's over, guys. Yeah, it's over. GG's. GG's, guys. It's GG. Round 9. Bruh. Does your game have elemental combos like fire and ice, poison and heat or something? I'm thinking about one combo, would like to implement that, but you unlock this through investing into something in the game, like maybe the skill tree, which, for example, you could have ice explosions that happen when you have a frozen enemy and you hit the frozen enemy with a fire ability. And then it explodes the ice, unfreezing the enemy, causing AoE damage and doing a lot of damage to the target that you have unfrozen.
Am I so out of touch?
But
no,
that would be
Mr.
something for
Elmider
later.
just subscribed.
TikTok is banned? I don't think it's banned in Germany, bro. I'm German. It's just slow. Holy, is that slow? You kidding me? That slow? You have TikTok? Well, yeah. But my videos suck. I basically put the same videos. So the shorts that work on YouTube don't work on TikTok most of the time. So yeah, some do, but most don't. I have an idea for TikTok though, but yeah. It's not banned. It's not even banned in the US. They found a way. They always find a way. You know what I heard yesterday? Asmongold, I think, made a video about which one? Genshin Impact is now required to ask for the parents' permission for underage kids to gamble in the game buying loot boxes. So what they're gonna do instead is they're gonna give them a scanner, like what happened in France, where they can scan the contents of the loot box to turn it into a predictable result. And so now you have to buy the loot box and you have the scanner, and then you have to open the loot box, and then you can use the scanner on the next loot box. So it's still gambling, but with a step in between. It's so bad. That's what they're gonna do. Something like that. I'm telling you guys. There will be a step in between buying the loot boxes, and then Genshin Impact can still advertise gambling to kids. That's what's gonna happen. Trust me. Because they always find a way. See, that's why I don't even understand why he promoted it as such a great deal. Because they can change the game like that. Poof, 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 done. It's so easy. But making the government do a change, oh man, that's gonna take time. You could choose 10 random individuals, grant them access to the game, and offer free access to those who provide video feedback. Yeah, funny step, maybe something like that. I don't think random is good. We'll see. We'll see. I have some nice people in chat who will hopefully provide me with honest feedback. And what did Cakez say about the game? I gave him feedback Any changed things? I beat the whole game. Yeah, but can you not tell me what you have in terms of feedback? Like, what do you think about the game? I'm interested in your feedback. What you think? Was it too easy, too difficult? Combos too difficult? What about the movement? Did it feel good or not? Stuff like that. Okay, you guys, we're gonna place a mage next. Nice people reporting in. Okay, bro. Hey Cakez, I've been watching the archived videos because I can't watch the live stream very often. Just wanted to pop in and say you've been making some great progress lately and you keep up the good work. It's been nice working on my progress while listening along. Ah, thank you, man. You mean on the dev channel, the archived VODs about making this game? If you're here to ask whether I'm making more videos on that, yes I have, but I just don't have the thumbnails ready. Thanks, bro. That's awesome. Really cool, bro. The game is too hard for noobs like you. Okay, so the game's difficult. How long did you play the game? How much content is there in the game to beat it? What will be the price of the demo? Nothing. The demo will be free. The game in early access will be $10, 10 euros. So it might be $12 or something. Wow, it took me like 3 hours to get everything, but it's not finished. Okay, so if you were to get everything perfectly, how long would it take? 3 hours is a lot, man. Holy. 3 hours of content? Can't he upload a demo version already and test it? So what is he waiting for? If there's already this much content in the game, what is he waiting for? Is the movement not optimal enough yet, or what's going on? Is this a product placement for Gillette, or why is Cakez getting shaved by chat all the time? What is that, bro? Did you come up with this one, bro, and you needed to type this? Holy. Yikes. How long would it take to beat your 50 rounds? Bro, currently it takes me like 3 hours to get to round 30. And after round 30 I have not implemented many more rounds. I'm hoping that my game will be beatable in about 1 to 2 hours. I'm pretty sure most will take much longer than this though, because it's really hard, the game. You know what I hate? I spawn a unit, and the moment I spawn a unit, there's literally gold dropping. The game or this map? This map. There will be one map. 40-50 rounds. Nothing more. Because I need to test the concept of the game. The concept including normal tower defense. Using these types of upgrades. Using a skill tree. Plus enemies attacking back. I need to test that concept. Right now I have the problem that the game's too difficult though. And I'm running into the issue that I can't even get to round 30 anymore because the game's so hard. And so I need to work on a solution. Nerf the game or buff the rewards like money. One of the two. Like, yeah, I'm leaking again. Bruh. If a solo game developer is a noob at games, it can be possible to create a balanced Souls-like. Why are you asking such a specific question, man? Like you've watched earlier streams where I was talking about making a Souls-like game. I'm not a noob at games, bro. That feels too familiar, bro. Ecloid doesn't stream. Thank you very much for following. And at Mineral, thank you very much for following as well. And Mr. Amida, thank you very much for gifting a sub to... Who was it? No, you resubbed. Thank you, man. You are 13 hours to beat Celeste? No, bro, I was tired. And I was playing on a controller. Cakez, for the past 10 days, all you have been doing is playing the game. Thousands of times and saying that the game is hard. Just do something about it then. Yeah, I'm trying to take tiny values. I can't just say all of the sudden all my enemies give me 2 more gold. Twice as much gold. Or golden oranges. I'm working on it. I'm playing it. As long as I'm not getting the feeling that I completely have no chance of winning, I'm keeping it this hard. I'm keeping it this difficult because I want to get you guys' feedback that the game is actually too hard. I want to see you guys play, see for how long you play, and then see the feedback that you guys actually unanimously say the game's too hard. That's what I want to see. Okay, we're gonna improve this banner to tier 1. There's immediately something that pisses me off. The banner should be a tier 2 banner, in my opinion. So I think what I want to do, the moment I have a banner placed, right? Update and update. Update and draw banners. Banner position. Sprite. Quad. Banner ellipse. Get ellipse from the banner radius. So war banner. How does that work? Smoke particle system, play sound, banner. Ability duration, AoE radius. How's that calculated? The healer is healing enemies? No, she's not. She's not healing enemies. Oh god, she is healing enemies.
Oh no! It's another
I think Cakez has a hard time to differentiate between trolls and real feedback.
Are you stupid?
Yeah. I posted into Twitch chat with the YouTube icon font, so he sees it. No, it's not posted into YouTube, into Twitch chat. It's just reading the the YouTube chat. Cakez, listen to this guy. Inukai. Yeah, but don't use the Bloons map. First impressions are important and players will immediately think it might be a low effort clone. I agree with you. I'll try to make a new map. I think you actually. I have to say this. Like, this is from Inukai. Thank you very much for this feedback. No, I agree. That's a good idea. I plan more maps for after the demo. Yeah. Cakez mirror it. No one will notice. A shock doesn't work. I don't have, what is it called? I don't have the camera thing on anymore. Cause it lagged too much. It caused too much physical pain. It caused too much CPU lag. Snap camera. I wanna use it, man, but it's my computer's not good enough for it. What do you think of Colony Sims? I will be making one for my next project. That's fine, bro. I think any type of game you make is fine. If it's a clone of a game, if it's an original idea, it just needs to play well. That will be the hardest part. Get AoE radius ability activator. So I have an idea here. We get those two. And then about the war banner. Stats. Ability data banner stats. That's what we want. I have an idea. So how's the AOE? I see. It's from the... Okay. Let's mark this. I think it's better if the banner updates itself. Here? Is it? No. Give me a sec. Banner. Update and raw banners. I think it's better if the ability of the banner updates itself with the new data when you're upgrading your unit to get immediate feedback. I think that's much more interesting and fun than not doing this. So for example, what we would need to do here is get an ability and an owner. So for example, entity pointer owner is get entity by ID, and then that would be banner dot owner. We don't even have an owner yet. So we would need to add that in, which is fine. And then we would, if we have an owner, then we will need to ask ability pointer banner ability is get ability from the owner, and then that would be banner dot ability ID. And then if we have a banner ability as well, then we would design, then we would do this. And then banner dot stats is banner ability dot data dot banner stats, and we would do banner dot radius is AOE radius. And then about the duration, we're not gonna update that.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Web just subscribed. 10 days, POC.
Yeah. Appreciate that, brother. My wife just called. Give me a sec, guys. 10 days. Web, thank you very much for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. The support, bro. What's going on? What's going to be in the demo? The game.
It's a
Daddy, chill.
retard. Yeah. Oh shit.
Get back. All right, we need to keep track of an owner in a banner. I think it's UID, owner ID. And then we have this, and mark this as B, jump back to here. Do we have the activator even? There we go. So now we have the owner ID of the banner, and that's the only banner here. We still have some issues. Oh, I just love that, man. Thank you. Okay, so why not? No non-conversion from entity pointer to IC. Get AOE radius, const. What's complaining about now? No matching function call? Why? Huh? Why? You stupid? Huh? Ah, I see. This is a pointer. There we go. Cakez, any tips for web dev moving to C++? There's no particular tips that you need, bro. You can just do a tutorial in C++ and then start making whatever your program you want to make in C++. If you are currently working as a web developer and you can stand waking up early, that's better for you. Or if that's what you can do. Because in the morning, I'm talking about like 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning, you don't have anyone disturbing you. And so you could silently work on your projects in C++. And then maybe over time, release a small little game and sell it. You know, take like 3-4 months learning C++ and maybe making a game in it. And I would advise you to start with Raylib if you can, or SDL2. Over doing everything yourself. Bro, when's the last time you woke up at 5 a.m.? No, currently I don't wake up at 5 a.m. You're right. I'm staying up into the night. But when I was working, I was awake at 4 a.m. every day. It's no cap. Because I had this routine that was easy to keep. Now I can't really do that. Let's get this. It works. Awesome. So now we can upgrade the banners depending on their state. And I think that feels better. You get war banner, you upgrade the war banner and it immediately shows. That's the immediate feedback that I'm talking about. These are minor things, but they do so much. Just work 20 hours a day. So no, the way I saw it is like this. Okay, I have to wake up for work. And I need to make sure that I also want to make game development happening. And I knew that I needed my biggest brain power for game development, aka learning programming. And so when I wake up, I have the most amount of brain power available to me and strength as well. I'm fresh. I have reset from the day before, nothing's on my mind, and that's when I can work the best. The later it gets in the day for me, the worse my work gets. And so that's why I started doing this in the morning. Because I made more progress that way. It was easier. That's why. Is it Raylib that you're using here? No, I'm using C++ interfacing with the operating system directly. And the reason for that is because I wanted to learn this. And since I've learned this, I can now see the advantages of Raylib or something like SDL2, which is what I could not... Well, you can say that you know the advantages, but you don't really understand the advantages. So let's say you start with Raylib. And you know that the advantage is that Raylib takes away a lot of work from you. You don't really know what exactly is happening. You just know that there's a Raylib function that says play sound, or load sound, or load texture, draw quad. That's fine if you don't want to focus on this, but I wanted to learn this. Simply because if, let's say, my game fails, I've been trying this for multiple years, let's say 6 years or something, and I still haven't gotten anywhere. I'm not earning any money. And, you know, my daughter gets older and stuff like that. I need to have some sort of safety net that allows me to keep working what I love doing, or keep doing what I love doing, which is making games. And that having all of that knowledge will make it easier for me to find a job. If I choose to do that, if I have to do this. And so I choose learning over getting started fast. Getting to a result fast. Which you can say is a dumb thing to do. That's totally okay, because in a way it is. Because you're not making a game, you're learning how to open a window on Windows or on Linux. You spend time learning that. It's not really that much time, yes, that's true. But you still have to invest that time. And so you're not learning to make a game, you're learning something else, essentially. And so the more things you learn, the longer it takes. The worse you get at learning one particular thing. If you spend 4 years, and in those 4 years, half the time you learn how to write a renderer in C++, and how to play sound, opening up windows on different operating systems, and then half the time you spend on making a game, you have 2 years of experience making a game. You could have spent those 4 years making a game. But it's easier said than done. Because even if you use something like Unity, there's still a learning curve towards the engine, which means how much time is really spent in any of these engines on actually making a game and then interfacing with the Unity or the engine's quirks. Because that is also something that you spend time on, whether that's any engine really. So yeah. But it's important to, I think, any type of, how do you say that? I think anything that you do, whether it results in a failure or a success, is still a win. I think it's a win if you do something and it fails, or if you do something and it's successful. Now, obviously, the successful part is better because then you're earning money. That's awesome. But I think it's an experience that you have that you didn't have before. And I think that ties in perfectly because I wanted to watch a video, you guys. Have you wasted your time? Can you waste your time in making a game? What do you guys think? What are ways to waste your time in making a game? Tell me. I think wasting time is if you quit. Otherwise, I don't think you can waste time. Anything that you work on or anything that you do, you gain experience. It's like farming in a computer game. Wasting time and watching a video about wasting time? Yeah, you could say watching a video about wasting time is wasting time. That's true. But what if you have just worked for 2 hours or 3 hours, which is what we did, by the way, and you need a mental break, a mental shutdown? Have you ever heard about having the best ideas to problems and finding the best solutions when you're in a shower or when you're in bed? Or when you're on the throne, you know, taking a huge dookie. Any of these situations cause you to relax. And you can have that happening to you when you're watching the video too. It's not only about working on something. You need to be working and relaxing too. Now, that being said though, let's just see what this guy has. My biggest mistake is an indie game dev. Holy. Biggest mistake, bro? Really? Let's see.
Hey everyone, to go straight to the point, I decided to give up on developing Hidden Tactics, my first Steam game.
I think that's a mistake. Giving up on it. Why not release the game, see how it goes? Or maybe he released it. Wait a minute, I need to test. Did he release the game? Grab the entire Mini Fantasy collection for your games. A collection of... Okay, so he's selling art here. Why is he not linking his game in here? He's making money with those bundles. That's awesome. Okay. What did he say? What was his game? What is it called?
Hey everyone, to go straight to the point, I decided to give up on developing Hidden Tactics, my...
Hidden Tactics. Hidden Tactics. I misspelled it. Hidden Tactics on Steam. Wait, it's still on Steam though? Okay, guys. Rate the game, the UI. I think it looks okay. I don't think it's that bad. Now, I can't really tell what this is. I suppose these guys are Wait, who's defending what? I can't tell what the game is about on the first glance, and even looking deeper, I still can't tell. Bad, 4 out of 10, give up out of 10. Okay. Huh? Preparing action phase. So I suppose you are on the left and the enemies are on the right. Okay. It's definitely difficult to tell what the game's about. Uh-huh. I think the art style isn't really a problem, man. I've seen worse. And also, I've seen the same art style do really well. I don't think it's the art. It could be, but I think the game is just too cluttered. You can't tell what's going on. Maybe that's a problem? I don't know. What is this? Strategy deck building auto battle. It's an auto battler, okay. Doesn't come across as one. Okay, well, okay, fine. I can't tell what the game is about, bro. No, you should be able to tell the game what it is without having to read any description, bro. If you have to read a description, I think you're doing something wrong.
My first Steam game.
Just a picture? Yeah, okay. This guy literally triggered me. Okay, guys, I'm gonna show you a picture and you tell me what it is, okay? What type of game it is. Okay? What? What type of game is this? First person shooter? Oh, okay, bro. I'll show you another picture. I'll show you another picture. Wait a minute. What's this so small, man? What type of game is this? Board game? I knew it. Racing game? Looks ass. Came out 20 years ago, bro. Skyrim? It's an RPG game. You guys know it. You're just trying to not say the answer. So, okay. Let's take a game. Okay. I always use this guy. Okay. Oh wow, why is the image so small, bro? How? Maybe this is good. Wait, I'm gonna find a good one, you guys. This guy has to upload better images to Steam, I have to say. Okay, what game is this? What type of game is this, guys? TD? Yeah, you're right. Tower defense game. Why can you tell that this is a tower defense game, guys? I'm just gonna speed this up because I have the worst chat ever. Sorry. You can tell that this is a tower defense game because there's indentations in the map showing like it's a road that enemies walk on. You have literally towers shooting enemies at multiple positions. It's simple. One picture is all you need. So you guys telling me that one picture is literally just a picture, you're wrong.
Hidden Tactics is a video game adaptation of a board game.
This guy had a book? Holy adaptation, I see.
I created last year. If you don't know me, I'm Julian, an indie game developer, and I'm working on my first team game, Hidden Tactics.
Looks good though.
I created this system for my game, Hidden Tactics. I think I have acquired skills in game dev, and now I want to show what I'm capable of in a professional context, and this is what I'm trying to do in Hidden Tactics. And I actually think that if I take the adequate time to build the systems, I can do robust things and get a
Aha, so left against the right.
I hope so,
Holy.
actually. So, what happened? In one word, scope creep. Well, those are 2 words actually. But it
I can tell you all about scope creep, bro.
is slightly more complex than that.
Okay.
I think the game itself wasn't too ambitious. I had planned 1 game mode, 4 factions with around 10 units per faction.
Holy.
And simple mechanics.
Well, okay, scope creep. Maybe then just reduce the factions to 2 for now?
Around the auto battler genre. Things were actually going good until last September. I was done with most of the unit's AI, the battle
What is
mechanics, the game flow. I had created the main menu and the deck creation
wow,
menu.
that looks
I
good.
even
Holy.
tested the game with friends using local network, and that worked well, except for the terrible balancing and the humongous amount of non-critical bugs. But I haven't mentioned yet
Terrible balancing, huh? There's someone here that plays this game all day, every day, just to get that right. Interesting.
one key
wanna
aspect of
toss
the
that
game
out.
that caused its downfall. You might have guessed it by now. Of course, I'm referring to multiplayer. But before I continue...
Oh my god, this guy actually made... I see, so he made a multiplayer game, but he didn't build the game from the ground up, having multiplayer in mind. Then he had the game done, and he was like, okay, let's add multiplayer. Where's the multiplayer checkbox in my engine? And he was looking for the multiplayer checkbox, and he's like, wait, it's not here? It's not here? You can't just multiplayer checkbox on? Holy, I think that's what happens, yeah. That's when you have to realize that you literally have to write your game from scratch again. Yikes.
With a bunch of mistakes I made with this project, let me introduce you to this video sponsor, Minifantasy. As you might already know, Minifantasy is a huge collection of assets all set in the same universe.
Oh, I see. So it's not him. It's not his assets. He's
The
sponsored
art
by them.
style is really charming. Every time there's a new asset pack release, I wonder how you can create such detailed animations with 8x8 pixel resolution. In the collection, you will find everything you need to make your wildest game ideas become a reality. Tile sets to create your levels, creatures to populate your worlds, props and NPCs.
It's crazy that they sponsor YouTubers to do a shout out like this. That's crazy. Interesting. I thought like these bundles wouldn't pay that much. I guess they
for your
do.
Heroes, spells and magic and
It's cool, yeah.
much more. What's really cool about this collection is that everything revolves around different humanoid types. So we have humans, elves, dwarves, orcs and goblins, and halflings. And every piece of content is compatible with these humanoid types. This is actually how I was able to create Hidden Tactics, since the 4 factions in the game were using the full potential of these interconnected.
But wait, these are not pixel art. How are you drawing them? If these are supposed to be pixel art, you're doing a mistake, bro. Because that's not pixel art. That looks different. That can be an art style in and of itself. But still.
Animation. By the way, for Hidden Tactics, you might notice it's not exactly the same art style. That's because I upscaled ×4 the Minifantasy assets. You can do that using any upscaling plugin online. That's really simple. And that's how I managed to get these smoother edges. So if you're interested in these assets, well,
interesting. That's an art style. See, that's what I mean. I don't think his art looks bad. I think it looks good.
Find all of the collection at an unbeatable price. This supports both me and my indie games and Krishna and his indie pixel art. So thanks so much to all of you who support us through this link.
Awesome.
And thanks to Minifantasy
Support us. I see. So support him and the person sponsoring him.
for sticking out with me during, well, basically all of 2024. Now let's head back to the origins of this project. October 2023, I decided to start working on my very first team game.
It's
a
not that
video
much
game
time.
adaptation of my board game, Hidden Tactics. So of course,
My
before
board
starting
game.
to work on the project, I had to check if I would be able to create a multiplayer game. So I went through both of CodeMonkey's videos around multiplayer.
Haha, Unity.
Hello and welcome, I'm your CodeMonkey.
Hello and welcome, I'm your CodeMonkey. So this guy had a 6-hour video.
Introduce you multiplayer using Unity. I highly recommend.
How many of you watched CodeMonkey when you tried Unity? I did. I think everyone does, right?
Those videos are really good to start with. I figured out the basics of network and the netcode solution for Unity. I grabbed 1 or 2 help.
Yes, Cakes, people release games fairly quickly. Yeah, I guess this guy doesn't, huh? Because he made a game and then realized he needs multiplayer. Huh. Isn't that interesting, bro?
Assets. And after a few weeks with this knowledge, I felt confident enough to start working on the game. Until then, I didn't feel like I had made any major mistake. But I was wrong. The actual choice of the game was a mistake. I just shouldn't have chosen Hidden Tactics as my first team game.
You are the only CodeMonkey I watch. Okay, this guy's getting banned. That's actually toxic. See you in 5 minutes, bro. And who pinned this comment? I will find you. Okay, sir. Wait. There you go. I think it's a mistake to start with multiplayer too. What I would do is I make a game for single player only and then add multiplayer if the game does well. If you have you see what Stardew Valley did. But Stardew Valley and maybe Vampire Survivors is gonna do that in the future. That would be cool too. But until you have something that's really good, no. Because it takes too long. You're barely learning how to make a game. Now you also have to worry about server and then synchronizing data there. Holy, that's so much work. The only thing I would do, sorry to pause again, is leaderboards. Uploading your data to some sort of server or some sort of thing where you can test against your time against other times, other players' times. That is good. And then you validate the data yourself thinking, is it actually possible to get that time? And if they don't provide a video, you're just not going to add the time to the leaderboard. And that's a lot of handy work, but if you build a community around a game, that can also be done by the community. Which is what we saw with Bloody Thief something? Thief Bloody something like that, the game, the 3D Godot game that we watched the videos
For hire, a tiny casual game I had created in 1 month, and I was jumping into an
Edev Blabbering by Azenris. That's so toxic, dude. Wow.
online multiplayer PvP game. What could go wrong? I could have just copied and pasted my board game as a video game.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
And I should have. A turn-based game on a grid, mixing tactical and auto-battler elements, would have been a great first experience with multiplayer. And with publishing a game on Steam. But that's where I made my second mistake. There comes supersized brain Julian with his big dreams and huge ego going, why make a turn-based game when video games allow you to overcome board game limitations by giving life to static units and see them battle in real time? So
I think that's a cool idea, yeah, but difficult to implement. Hearthstone works too, and it's massively successful. I think some card games just need to be round-based.
I felt like it wouldn't make the multiplayer aspect much more complex. There wouldn't be much more data to synchronize between the players, right? Now that's where I need to dig a bit deeper in Hidden Tactics design and multiplayer architecture. Basically, the game is designed in a series...
Did he actually go outside, film himself shuffling in the ground, and then come back just for this B-roll footage?
The game is designed in a series of rounds, each round being split in 2 phases. The preparation phase, that's where the players buy, place, and upgrade units, and the battle phase, where units fight each other completely automatically, just as in any auto battler, and the players can't interfere with the battle in any way. So technically speaking, the plan was simple. The only data I needed to synchronize between both players was the new units placed by the players and their position on the battlefield. Both players would then run their simulation on their local machines. This way I don't even need to worry about more complex multiplayer issues, and my servers wouldn't cost too much. So with this plan in mind, I created my first 2 units.
So you're running this simulation locally on your computer, then you're uploading the data to the server, and you see if one of them is... How do you do anti-cheat then? I can do anything on my game. Listen, I can do I can do, what is it called? I can just fake everything.
Samurai and the Giant. And I set up the basics of the network systems. After a few weeks of work, I could finally test my first unit encounter.
Everything is local? No. Player 1 view, player 2 view. Oh, I see. Damn, okay, so you're always on the left. That's a bit odd, okay. The simulation is different. The outcome is different. Is he not running? He needs to run it. That's why you run it on a server, bro. That's not... Yeah. Holy.
Why is the outcome of the fight not the same on both...
Computer speeds. Delta time. Computer speeds, delta time. You need to run on the server. Unfortunately.
Machines? Well, I learned at my expense the concept of deterministic physics. This means that two different machines will have, for example, tiny differences in how they handle float numbers or other things like different frame rates can cause some
frame rates, delta time, floating points, everything, yes.
Huge differences when you're using a physics system in a game engine. And the way I
That's why I don't do that, bro. I'm telling you. Would be way too much work.
DirectX required those physics simulations. Most noticeably to handle knockbacks, which were used by many units. And maybe this is where I should have sat down and rethought the game's design as a whole to completely remove the physics simulation. Maybe that could have worked. Well, at least I should have given it a try. But I wanted the game to look cool. And that meant I needed the physics system.
I think I see you wanted the physics system to look cool. I see, okay.
Well, no problem. I'll just completely rework the whole multiplayer systems I've already spent a few weeks on. Finest decision. So, after making my third big mistake in this game's development, I actually managed to make it work. The battle phase was correctly synchronized between both players.
Damn.
Yes! I could now start working on all the other systems.
How did he do that? How did he do that? That's really stupid for this 2D game. I think you could do it better in a different way too, yeah. No explanation. Yeah, I wonder how he did it. Would be cool. Deterministic true parameter. Yeah, so in Unity, you just go into the checkbox that says deterministic, and then you check that. True, yeah, that's how it works.
Content required to have a playable beta test version, I could hand all of you. Literally,
yeah, I mean, server owns the game state. Yeah, so maybe that's what he did. Sorry, I need to go back.
Phase was correctly synchronized between both players. Yes! I could now start working on all the other systems and content required to have a playable beta test version. I could hand all of you. Literally hundreds of working hours later, I had all the core content and systems in place.
Crazy.
There was just one more tiny little thing I had to add.
Which is?
Lobby system. Which I should have done in the first place. Because until now I was continuously testing the game in localhost. And yeah, you guessed it, this is where stuff gets nasty. After managing to connect two players using the Unity lobby systems, I tested the game. And there were huge lags, especially when the client would try to place a new unit. In fact, creating new objects on the server is a very heavy operation that creates huge.
See, that's why you make your own server, bro. And you allocate once, then creating a new object is just plus equals what? Yeah, so what? I don't even understand why. Is that some Unity thing? Huh? How does a pool? Yeah, something like that, right? It doesn't make any sense.
Delays between the host and the client. Okay, no problem. I'll implement network object.
Did he say this was his first game and he went multiplayer? Yeah. Generic engine skill issue. I love all of the engine writers in chat dunking on Unity here, yeah.
I'll create all the objects on the network.
To me, it makes also no sense why this is an issue. So for anyone that's coming from Unity or that's very well versed in Unity, can you guys explain that, please? Because for us C++ developers or engine programmers, for us it is literally just, if it's not a memory allocation, which is not that much, doesn't take that much, it is literally just having a predefined memory pool and then assigning that memory to be that data structure. And that's not a lot of work, man. That can be done really quickly. It's nothing. It's basically nothing. Call it computer programmers. If it's a problem in Unity, it's just bad. Yeah, that's crazy. As a Unity developer, many beginners start using it and think they just need to buy a bunch of assets to create the dream game. Yeah, that's happening into... Godot wouldn't have this problem?
Before a game starts, I'll just activate and deactivate them when needed. By the way, I had never implemented object pooling before, and network object pooling was like much more complex than I meant.
Why?
Alright. 2 weeks later,
So basically Unity sucks. Okay. Good stuff.
Network object pooling system is functional, and this had fixed the huge lag problem. So I tried pushing the limits of the game further, adding more and more units. And when reaching around 50 units on the battlefield, this happened.
Bro, 50? You mean to tell me that updating 50 positions plus maybe some vector too, since this is a 2D game, for physics calculations, aka push, maybe some stuff. Let's say that, how? Wow, bro, man. I can see why games are getting slower, holy. You can't tell me, this worked in 2020. Huh? I agree with TCAP's statement, because the reason you use Unity is because you don't know what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, you're going to solve the stuff with bad solutions. It's a snowball. Yeah, I agree. I guess, yeah.
Seems to be completely crashing on the client side, and nothing seems to be...
The crazy thing is that we have 50 units in total here, but only 20 units work. So it's not even 50, it's 20.
Responding anymore. Alright, don't panic. There must be solutions to this problem. I could start by optimizing my code.
You can write a custom engine, brother. I'm gonna hit you up.
Many systems
Come on.
I can optimize. I know I'm synchronizing the positions of my unit every frame. I also know their AI is not optimal.
Bro, synchronizing the position of the units every frame? Shouldn't you just download from the server? I don't know how he's doing this.
Optimization later, I could reach around 100 units on the battlefield before the network crashes down, and the game required to support more than 200 units, up to 300. This is when I slowly started to panic. I then spent 3 full weeks trying to fix this.
Oh my god! We need to make a multiplayer game, guys, and test this. This can't be happening. How difficult is it to make a Unity... not Unity, a multiplayer game in J or in C++, guys? How long would that take? Just running a bunch of units. After the demo, of course. I'm not talking before demo. I'm pretty sure it's difficult. For you, 100 years? Why am I even asking
Using
this
the
chat,
profiler, I was able to analyze the amount of data that was transferred over the network and how that was done. So that allowed me to visualize.
For you, probably easy, but you will dislike the workflow. Thank you, man. Thank you for the positive comment. I appreciate that, brother. You go with C++ or C plus STL2 plus ENET, you will be done in a minute. Okay.
The impact of different solutions I could test out. I learned about network concept I was unfamiliar with, such as packets and batching. Tried switching to Unity's native solution to synchronize unit positions. I went over every possible forum post to see if anyone had the same problem as me, and to test out any possible solution. All this to keep reducing more and more the amount of data transferred over the network. See,
that's the problem. I get it. Which means you have a transform in the game and you might not use the rotation, but it's still sending the rotation too. Because every unit in the game, every game object uses a transform. So now you're sending more data than you actually need to. And so your job then is in English halt, it's your job then to make sure that the data you send gets reduced, aka those redundant fields that are there in the generic, let's say, game object. I don't know what this is. Game objects are not sent over. He's syncing the entire transform component. Yeah, it is. Which is dumb. It should only send the data that changed. And in my humble opinion, that should be done automatically by Unity, and you shouldn't worry about this at all. If you're changing the rotation, it should only send the rotation, and you shouldn't even worry about it sending too much. That's my honest opinion. Mr. Albida, thank you very much for gifting 2 subs, bro.
Wake up, boot up the project, try a new solution.
Maybe it does. If it does, then it doesn't.
The previous one, all this to notice how it doesn't work, and finish the day extremely frustrated. Developers out there can attest how frustrating it is to end a day on an unfinished bug. And all this work paid. I managed to get around 150 units on the battlefield simultaneously before the network crashes, but it keeps crashing.
That's
and
nothing. Okay.
Really drove me crazy, and what I still don't understand today is when I look at the profiler, the amount of data that is effectively transferred over the network does not seem much compared to
159 bytes? That's not much, bro. Interesting. Okay. 116 bytes is nothing. Okay.
to like the video game industry standards.
But wait, maybe maybe what it's doing, I can't tell. I could be so... Wait, no, this is each frame. Wait, that's nothing.
I mean, come on, like 15 kilobytes per second.
If he's updating the position every... Yeah, he is. He is updating the position every tick. And it should be... There should be a synchronization interval. Something like that. I haven't done any networking, but I know that if you're running 60 frames per second, you shouldn't be updating that often. Even I know that, and I've never done this.
And around 200 packets per second. That doesn't seem like a crazy amount.
200 packets per second. Oh, guys, is this a lot? I have no idea, but it sounds a lot. Shouldn't this be like... It's difficult to say. How much should it be, really? I feel like it should be one package per MS. But I have no idea. It's not that much, I think. Then everything should be synced. I have done multiplayer. Yeah, well, I guess we'll have to
So
see.
anyways, more than 1 month after hitting my first network problem, I would struggle to get out of bed in the morning to work on this project. Where until now, this job made me start every new day full of energy. I would turn on my PC and start loading the project with a lot of apprehension.
Oh, he got burned out. So basically from this point onward, he tried to implement something in his engine, networking, and he didn't manage to finish it. He didn't manage to get it to a solution, therefore he didn't make any progress in the game, and then he burned out, and he's like, okay, I can't continue this. Which makes sense.
Initial motivation.
The longer you see no progress in the game, and it's really blocking you, you feel like giving up. Yeah, I've had that multiple times happening to me. On big engine reworks, for example.
By this month of struggle. And finally, on a Monday evening, after yet another day of failing on fixing my game, I just couldn't do it anymore. So we sat down with my partner and considered the different options I had with this project. Keep on working on the project at the cost of my mental health, potentially failing to fix the problem and losing more time.
Make a new game.
From a professional developer, even investing more money in this project if that's necessary and if that could help, or give up on this project.
Professional help in this situation. This is what I mean. You shouldn't buy for something online to learn, like for example a tutorial on C++ and how to make a game. You shouldn't pay for this ever, because you can always find free stuff on the internet. But what you should actually be paying for in situations where you can't actually do something is a professional that gives you one-on-one coaching on how to do something. But the biggest problem with that is, where do you ask? Who is the professional? Where do you find those? Because there can be so many gurus on the internet that pretend to know everything, and you might be with someone that has absolutely no idea, and you have just given them money to help you. Great. Paying for consultant, not for resources? Well, I maybe have said it in a bad way. You should pay for resources like art, sound effects, background music. That would be a good idea too. But if you're really stuck with something, you can't make progress, finding a consultant to help you with a specific problem that help you move forward, that's what I would spend money on. What I'm saying is that in general, people tend to spend money on tutorials that is basic knowledge that can be found anywhere on the internet without having to invest 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 bucks on a tutorial. But if the tutorial comes with personal guidance too, then that's awesome. Because then I feel like the money is well spent. Because personal guidance often is what helps you move on. There's a level of knowledge you will not really find for free in a timely manner. At one point you need to hit good comprehensive courses or books or invest way too much time. That's what I mean by personal coaching. Thank you very much for subscribing, Godot. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you so much for the support.
And this last option was the only one that would bring a sparkle of hope at the time. So a huge shout out to my partner for helping me with this decision. It was a really tough decision, but I know it was the right call. Especially because there were other aspects due to the multiplayer part of the game that would make me anxious on a regular basis, such as matchmaking, renting servers, and keeping the project commercially viable.
I think he's right, man. Making a multiplayer game for your first game, you have to uphold the servers, and you maybe have one person playing the game, bro. Even AAA can't hold these servers forever.
long run, but most importantly, the fact that if the game doesn't attract a lot of players at launch, it will be doomed to fail, since new players won't match with anyone when they boot up the game, and they'll just ask for a refund. Despite all the energy and money I had invested in this project, I'm sure this was the right decision. I didn't mention yet another mistake I did with this project, more on the commercial side. I had heard advices on YouTube that it's a good thing to have your Steam page up and running as fast as possible, even if it means using mock-up art, because wishlists pile up with time, so mathematically...
Wishlists pile up with time and you get feedback. And the Steam page, I think the Steam page is not as important as having a playable version of the game that you can send out to players. And then you can see firsthand what the game is gonna be if you were to sell it. If there's a bunch of people quitting the first 10 minutes of your game, you can be guaranteed that you will not have a good game on release.
The earlier you get your Steam page out, the more wishlists you have on release day, right? Following this advice, I had set as first milestone to publish my Steam page, and I shaped all of the game's development around that objective. That meant first I need nice visuals to have cool screenshots and GIFs. Spent a lot of time working on those visuals, way too much time for this stage of development, and 3 months later I had my Steam page up. But I had no teaser trailer, and the wishlist did not pile up. The game is still sitting at 630 wishlists.
This guy has more wishlists than me after 2 years, bro. I can't believe this, man! How? How is this happening, bro? This guy has literally gotten 600 wishlists. How is my game so bad? Because you abandoned the game? I didn't. I've been working on the game every day, bro. What are you talking about? I've literally been working on the game every day. Every single YouTube video has my link to the game. Bro, I'm so over. It's over, guys. GG. Yeah. I need a new profession. I'm just gonna be a gameplay programmer then. Streamer then. Guys, we're gonna be streamer, YouTuber now. It's over. The game's interesting. Okay, my game's interesting too. Okay, bro.
Now, with around 0 to 2 wishlists per day, which is nothing. With a step back...
0 to 2 wishlists? What are you talking about? I get 0 to 2 wishlists a week, bro. Look at this guy's styling.
It was way too early to worry about marketing the game and creating a Steam page. By the way, my Steam page was actually reviewed by Chris and CodeMonkey in a video, so if you want to check that out, it's in the description. And despite the great artwork made by my partner artist Nico Square, the lack of a trailer was the major problem they pointed out. So following Chris's advice, in my next project, I'll try making the release of my Steam page a real event.
Don't worry, I just wishlisted. Thank you, brother. +1, bro.
A teaser trailer I'll try sending around, hoping enough wishlists on a brand new Steam page will boost its visibility. So that's one key lesson I learned with this project on the commercial side. I shouldn't worry too much about marketing the game when I haven't really started developing the game. Okay, so what now? Well, I've been secretly working on a new project since then, and I'm completely obsessed by it. Which also explains why I haven't posted any new videos since then. I'll be sharing more about this project in future videos on this channel, but what I can tell you without too many spoilers is that it's an innovative multiplayer PvPvE extraction game.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Just kidding. It's not multiplayer. Yeah, the scope is much smaller. I'm planning an early access release in June or September 2025. So I hope I can stick to the schedule. I'm so excited to share more details about this project on YouTube. I could just show you a real short snippet of gameplay right now.
2D side scroller, but bro, the art looks amazing. Holy, looks really good, brother. Look at this lamp right here. Reflections, everything. Yeah. That looks amazing. It looks like, that game. Oh, I forgot the game. But really good game. Dex? It might be Dex.
But if you can't wait and you want to know more about the project, you can always join my Discord server. The link is in the description. I'm sharing weekly video capsules of its development there.
Weekly
and to
video,
celebrate
okay.
this first year as a full-time indie game developer making no money, my partner offered me this printed Hidden Tactics artwork for Christmas. Yeah, let me hang it up there.
Damn, that's awesome.
Perfect.
Cool. So another person like me that didn't earn any money. Awesome.
Actually not. Like, really? There's a huge light reflection on the poster. Now, every time I look up from my screen when I'm working, I'll have a reminder of how much of a failure I am as an indie
Good
game
stuff.
dev.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening to me on this one, and
But I think that's really smart to give up on something when you notice it won't go anywhere. Think about if he spent 2 more years on this.
sorry to let you know so late. I really needed time to process what I felt like was my biggest failure in game dev. But don't worry, I now feel totally okay with this. And I'm taking it as just part of the learning process. I think many aspiring game devs have fallen in scope creep before, so I'm not the first one. I won't be the last one. I'm just glad I realized.
I think when let's say we're talking about my game, I think it will show after the next demo release if I wasted my time or not. I don't think I have. To be honest. It's yet another 2D side-scroller. I'm kind of with Zokoid on how the genre impacts wishlists and general amount of eyes. The genre does too, yeah. If I were to make, like, if you were to make an RPG game that's 3D, you're gonna get way more wishlists than some 2D game that's a side-scroller, of course, yeah. But his game looks really good, the new one.
I was in that situation before being completely paralyzed, and also proud to have jumped in a new project with so much energy. I'm not completely excluding to go back to Hidden Tactics, changing the design in a way to make it work, whether it be switching from real-time to turn-based, removing the physics, or simply reducing the amount of units on the battlefield. Just not now. And I'm continuously...
I would turn this into an auto battler that decides itself. Well, I'm thinking about backpack battles, that's what I mean. Because that's really successful.
With new game ideas, with not enough time to develop them. I guess that's the curse of any indie game dev. So the probability of me going back to my first failed project
probably
dropping,
very low.
but never say never. So if you enjoyed hearing me out complain about my
good
game
video
job for the last 10 minutes, well, drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel. That really supports me.
Asynchronous multiplayer.
Thanks for sticking with me, and see you in my next video. I guess you're gonna have to wait quite a while to press that play button.
No. I would have loved if they talked about a little bit more about his expenses, how much money he had saved up, how the money situation looks like. But I guess also talking about money in a YouTube video, there's always a downside to this, because people then might feel incentivized to donate money to you, which obviously is not what you want. But then again, I think it's always interesting talking about the financial situation too. How do you survive? What do you do? Do you work side jobs? Maybe not. Maybe mini jobs, stuff like that, right? Anyways, good video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I think it was very informative. And giving up when you know that it's not going anywhere, I think that's a skill. It's loss aversion that usually keeps you in projects, which is not good. Now, that being said, okay, even if your game doesn't look that great after 3 years, there's people who have been making 7-year games and they have been fantastic. The latest example of that is Animal Well. So don't get it twisted. You might just take longer than others to finish your game, and that's totally okay. However, it's better to not have to wait that long. I gotta be honest with you. Delayed demo by another day. No, we made good progress today. We made decent progress. We can now sell heroes. So, yeah. Anyways, good video. If you want to support this guy, what you can do is play the video again if you're coming from YouTube and put the volume to 1%, then play the entire video in another tab, do something else maybe, and that way you give him the full support. That when you're coming from this video, you can give him that support too, so that his video gets more eyeballs and maybe starts ramping up in the algorithm again. Cakez updated the title of Cakez Dev, just in case you want to see it. Bro, I want to react to your other page as well. Cakez, if you've tried everything, how can you tell if you've got a bad RF receiver for your Arduino project? I don't know what an Arduino project is, so I don't know what an RF receiver is, but maybe someone in chat can tell you, brother. That sounds to me like some... What is this called? Like mini computer programming thing that I've never done, so I cannot give you any advice on this. And why do I not continue any devlogs? Because the devlogs I made about my game didn't get me any views. They took too long to make. And I realized that sharing small clips about very interesting mechanics of your game is more... Number one, it's faster and easier. And number two, it can have a much bigger effect than spending time on this. There's no point in posting devlogs about my game because it just takes too much time to do, comparatively to the time spent on making the game better. Let me see here.
You are the only Cody monkey I watch, Cakez 7L.
These wives carrying losers, they deserve a prayer.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Okay.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Oh, the
so
video,
out of touch?
The movie with the guy and his dog being the last one on
just
Earth.
Subscribed.
That wasn't the Book of Eli,
please
right?
do not use your wish lists as base. Your current page is trash. After you update the demo and update the images, I am sure you will get more.
You think so? Yeah, maybe.
To add in a proper
I think so too.
menu.
I will get more wish lists, yes, the game looks better. But how much? That's the
main
question.
menu. I want to make it so that the options
Is that
menu
enough?
Is now a drop
That's the
down
question.
menu, or not a drop down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a...
Steam Badge isn't even the same game. Yeah, that's true. It's not the same game. On your Steam webpage, there's a demo, but the graphics are very different. Is it playable? The demo is playable, yes, but it's an entirely different game.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Wish listing doesn't translate to sales. It does. Of course, it's the initial push of the game. The more wish lists you have, the higher chance of getting the day 1 10 review count. Now, you don't have to get 10 reviews on day 1. You can get it on day 22 or day 200. But then again, if you want to email your wishlist as post-release again, then you have to put the game on a discount of 20%. And on release, you just get that for free. To be honest, I didn't even wishlist it, as it wasn't sure I was the right page, Cakes. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense, because it's not updated, it's not the same game, yeah. I put the guy at 1% as you asked, and now I developed schizophrenia. I'm hearing voices. Thank you, Mr. K. Did you throw away your old graphics back from the devlogs times, or will you rework them to use? I still have them. I think. Yeah. No. Some of them. I don't know where they are, but I still have them. Yes. They are also available to download on itch.io somewhere. But I think I messed up the tile system a little bit. I've tried many different types of grass. Many different iterations. Yeah. It just takes time to iterate on this. And I suppose I just made all of the graphical mistakes that you can make. Because seeing his game graphically, I think he had some really good artwork on his first game even. I want a mage with 2 staffs. Nah, I don't think I will make that, bro. To be honest, you should have removed the demo and updated the Steam page a long time ago, Cakes. I guess you're right, man. I guess you're right. I know why you're saying... you're right, though. But it is how it is. Now I'm just waiting until the demo's done. If it's a good game in the end, then I don't think this will matter at all. The wishlist count. It will advertise itself. Guys, can you tell me why I always look like a fucking ghost on every single page? I look so dog shit. Look at the cleanness of this, man. AGM learns life. Why do I look so fucking ugly, man? I'm just ugly, man. Holy. Death Metal, thank you very much for following. Just do it tomorrow. Stop procrastinating. I'm waiting on a new Steam capsule. Viewer is making it. Chill, bro. Genetic skill issue? I think it's the camera, bro. It just looks washed out. I think it's old. Well, guys, there's no one to raid. No one's online. You guys are lazy, man. Yeah. I could raid Quinn. Nah, thank you. I don't want to come off as a leech. No leeching here, brother. Very nice, good stuff. Red Rizoma? Rizoma. I don't see anyone, bro. Maybe further down? I don't see anyone, brother. Is this guy lying just to waste my time? Oh, I see here. C-style, no engine, game dev, noob. Fine. He's in chat sometimes, right?
But I think this could be the problem.
Holy, the music. Okay, I need to mute this. Fine. Guys, see you tomorrow. We're gonna continue 9 days tomorrow. Thank you guys for supporting, for joining. Hope you had fun. More demo progression tomorrow. I'm telling you. I don't even know how to type this name. Rizoma? 0x00. Okay. Bye-bye, you guys. See you tomorrow. Eh? Zizoma. Oops, wrong name. Sorry. There you go. Banned the wrong guy? No, that was the right guy. Cakez wishlist count does not matter, even if it's a good game. It's a booster that makes everything happen faster. Go for that. Yeah, I will. I know. But still. I think a wishlist counter is a good indicator of how many people like your game visually. And so it keeps telling me that my game is so ugly that people just don't even want to click the wishlist button, even though they have never tried the demo. And then those people that tried the demo, they got rejected so fast, so far, that they were like, absolutely, I'm not playing this. It isn't ugly at all? Well, tell that to the Steam people that visit my page every day, bro. You know? Just let them cook. Yeah, we're gonna you guys let me cook. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a great day. Peace. Bye-bye. Did I raid? Did I close it? Hopefully I did.